Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Ali, Cot, and Necronomicon as well. Hello. Right. Let's just hop straight on in, 'cause he's already been loaded up, so it should be super quick. Because I'm keen, I'm eager. I want more. I want more sprinter kills. Because I was in Bonsai's stream just a second. And I saw he's got a car. Bonsai's the best sprinter player ever. Well, I'm gonna go tell Animal that he said that. Yeah. Cool start. I don't know. What are the odds? 1,000,000 to 1. Right. Let's fill... To be fair, I'm going to leave that one as is for now, because we should be able to get back to the houses down over there in a moment. And then I can fill from there. But that's all... all good. That's all fine, that's all fine. Yeah, we're golden. I'll have to... Do I have any food here? Nothing I want to eat. I'll take that just in case. And those 4 as well. But we'll try and forage up some crops now. You only died once in 5 hours yesterday. Improvement. Glorious. I'm assuming your other Riverside character perished then. So I don't think I saw that one die. I saw that cheeky little title of Bonds, yeah. It's happening. The Sprinter Wars are upon us. Nearly 400 kills. Had 2 cars, now you cleared out the storage unit. Oh, you're over by the trailer park this time. Fair. 9 generators at a safe area. Glorious. All the Jennies. Right, but yeah, let's get that foraging leveled up some more. Yeah. Hello, Meta, though. And Scorched. Are you the best player? No, not by a fucking mile. No, I am not the best sprinter player. If anyone's the best sprinter player, it's between Bonsai and Animal, but I think Bonsai's already said that it's Animal by a fucking mile as well, and I'd agree with that. No, Animal's the best sprinter at the moment. You always find them in mass when you don't have the Jenny mag. The game is taunting you. Yeah, we got to level 5 yesterday at the very end of the stream. So we can look for crops now, actually. So let's head up north, so we've got a nice big chunk of farmland over there that we can use. And don't mention the war, yeah. It's gonna be biblical. It'll be in the history books. Yes, the Great Sprinter Wars. Where Bonsai, Animal, and Lamprey went at it to see who was the best. And then Animal fucking brought Oppenheimer onto his team and just fucking nuked us, because he's just so much better.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Zero. But yeah, I will try my best to give Animal a run for his money, but I can't do it the same way that he plays. I gotta go like the ultra long way round It's like, yes,
Pathetic.
it is. Like, oh, I will try and beat your kill count, but I'm gonna take twice the time to do it. Slow and steady. Your potatoes planted? That'll see them grow though, yeah. Yeah, planting crops on a sprinter, well, at the start of a sprinter run is like painfully optimistic. Look forward to seeing you all box it out. Maybe that's what we'll have to do instead. Maybe instead of like just doing the sprinters, we can do the sprinters, but like every couple of hours we'll have like interval rounds of boxing. I like my chances then, you know. If we can have like an actual physical fight, like an hour after play, like I'll pull all my time into that then. I'll keep my character alive for an hour, then I'm gonna kick the shit out of them. Quickly, break their fingers so they can't run away from the sprinters. Big brain strats. Quickly, Bonsai is distracted by coding again. Quickly, speed. Inflate the kill account while he's distracted. Yeah, Animal's on 67. He's on like 3 months, isn't he, as well? He's been going for a while. When 42 comes out, you can be gonna move out to the riverboat. See, I'm wondering, like, I'm sure they're gonna change it, but I'm wondering if the riverboat is just gonna become hilariously, stupidly, like, powerful. I mean, for that area specifically, because it's one of those, like, paddle boats, but they haven't actually made the textures, like the floor wall sprite things for the paddles in the back. They've just put a shit ton of, like, industrial-sized generators in the back. But because of how they're changing electrical in 42, you should be able to use all those generators. So I'm wondering if, like, that base is just gonna be great. You just go there, instantly have, like, fucking 20 generators, like, industrial generators hooked up to your base. Just instant power. Yeah, he's in Louisville times 16 at the moment, yeah. Still, it's, like, it's spicy. Yeah, I'm going the long way online, but for me to kill... Well, for me to get to the area that I want to get to, and, like, do it successfully and stay alive, I'll have to more or less beat Animal's record anyway. Kind of. Well, not its record, but its current one, because Phallus Lake only has, like, 15,000 on times 16. I'm on times 8, so just half it. So, there should be about, like, 7,500 to 8,000 in this area. But that number should get bumped well beyond 10,000. If we start living here and the helis start, like, pouring in, like, once a week, we should end up drawing most of these guys up here as well. So yeah, it should be pretty interesting. Yeah, I don't see myself catching up anytime soon, though. In order for me to catch up to, like, Animal or Bonsai, they literally have to die. That's how much faster they play than me when it comes to sprinters. Yeah, IRL, yeah. I'm gonna find out where they live. No sacrifice too great. Anything for the win. I'm gonna bear the heat as well. I'm gonna go all the way over to Australia just so I can kick his ass. Gonna knock on Bonsai's door, break his fingers. Good. Now I stand a chance. Now he's only got one hand, so it's a fair fight. They've been perfecting the art, yeah. So I was watching Bonsai just a minute ago. He's got that, that shove bug down to a fucking T. The one where you... when you time it almost perfectly, when a zombie goes to lunge at you, you can basically just avoid getting grabbed. He's got that down to a fucking art form. So I was watching him do it. He did it like 3 or 4 times consistently while shoving another zombie that was trying to kill him. And I was like, you fucker, I would have died there. Like, I can't do that. Stop. But yeah. So color be impressed. Right, but we cleared out this area yesterday. So I think we'll go through some of the houses now as well. Just so I can get access to the sinks and all the faucets. Get some water. We'll have to risk, like, setting a house alarm off, but, you know, if that happens, it is what it is. We'll just re-clear the area. You've been summoned by the fairies. If Metaverse was in your chat telling you that I said I was the best Sprinter player, I'm gonna kick his fucking ass. He came into my chat earlier saying, Bond says he's the best Sprinter player. It's like, fuck, he's gonna try and bait us all. I can already see you, Metaverse. I can read you like a fucking book. They're all stirring shit, yeah. I was taking the piss as well. I was saying, like, it's gonna be World War with us now. It's like, oh, it's Bonsai versus Animal versus Lamprey. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like, you know, Bonsai and Animal are the Americans and the Japanese. Meanwhile, I'm in the corner because I'm Italy sniffing glue. And I've already lost. But I'm still technically part of the fight. Lamprey's gonna fly to Austin and break your fingers. I mean, in Urza's defense, I did actually say that. it's like, how am I gonna win? How do I get my advantage? Well, shit, I gotta go there and break the fingers on at least one of his hands. You know? At least then it's a fair fight. I got a 50-50 chance of winning then. Yeah, sniffing glue, yeah. Ux. It's the analogy I always used to use when we were talking about which are the best weapons in the game. Or what used to be the best weapons. I was like, oh, back in the day, it was always between hunting knives and axes. So, you had two of the dominant weapons. You had the hunting knife players, who, like, lost no stamina and could get consistent jaw stab animation attacks. And then you had the axe players, who were just monsters when it came to horde combat. And then all the way in the corner, you had the baseball bat players, sniffing glue and touching themselves, because they're not good for anything else. I do need to rest. Yeah, Animals in the lead by almost... Yeah, I was saying, like, but, like... It's like, oh... Between you, myself, and Animal, is like, oh, yeah, well... The only way I'm gonna catch up to them is if they literally fucking die, because they're so much faster than me, and an Animal is just literally an animal, and he's just speedy as fuck. Because... I think I'm on more or less about 1/6 of his current survival time, and he's on like 6,700. I'm just chilling with like my 230. Like, nah. Long game. I'm playing the ultra long game on this one. I'm gonna turn this into a 1,000-hour IRL game. Gonna turn this into a marathon run. This... It should now all be clear. We cleared all of this yesterday. Should we should be okay. Wonder if anyone feels the way about you with Shamblers. Oh, well, like in terms of like catching up with kills? Probably. Like the only way you could literally catch up to me on a sprint, well not sprinter, a Shambler game for getting kills is making it not even a part-time, a full-time job. You can't catch up to me. I think the nearest person to my kill count on my main game is, at the very least, about 3 months in real life, gaming full-time to even catch up to me. Yeah. That ain't gonna happen. I won't allow it. Sprinters, though, that's a whole different story. I am no longer the predator, I am now the prey. You're basically untouchable unless you throw. See, I think I'm untouchable even if I killed my character now, to be fair. Like, if I killed my main character, it would take someone such a long time to catch up to that kill count. I reckon build 42 will be out before then, personally. Because I think the only person I can see actually doing it is probably Gaz. And the only reason I say that is, despite Gaz not getting anywhere near that many kills in the past, he is going, like, fucking ham on it currently. Because he's trying to do, like, 300,000 in a single year. So he would only have to do about, like, 2 years. Like, no, 2.5 years of survival. Yeah, he's on, like, 200,000, isn't he? So I think last time I checked, he was on 80. Will you do the fandango? I don't know why I'm taking electrical 3, as if I'm gonna use that. Yeah, we already checked you. Now let's Twist or Valak come back. Oh, even if those guys come back, though, they tend to go... Well, not Valak. Twist goes pretty much at the same pace I move at. He does, like, anywhere from, like, 5 to 10,000 per stream. I've not seen Valk do that many in one stream. But yeah, like, if I died, though, you know, and Build 42 doesn't come out anytime soon, yeah, they could absolutely overtake me. I just don't think they want to. So it is a long-ass game. Besides, I think we all just want to wait for Build 42 anyway. So it'll be fun to start from scratch when 42 comes out. Whole new record set. Right. So no, still no EBS. Okay, though. What's your opinion? Probably to lock the leaderboard and make a new one for 42. I think it'd be the best. Well, for two reasons. First and foremost, you know, it's a completely new build, so a lot of the core game mechanics are going to be different. It's a bit like in speedrunning, when if you're playing a fairly new game and it gets updated, normally they'll just archive some of the older ones. If, you know, they patch the game and some old tech is no longer viable to use. But, second, and this is more of a personal one, I think it'd be better, honestly, just because if we kept the same leaderboard for, like, all of them currently, no one's gonna pass my score. There's, like, maybe a handful of people who might attempt it and have the time to actually invest into a game like that, but, like, 99.999% of players aren't even gonna have a chance to compete against it. So yeah, it'd be fun to start from scratch, because, you know, it's anyone's race then. Anyone can, go for a high score. So I think that'd be more fun, really. You were giving me all of the pens and pencils. We have all of them now, actually. Awesome. Hey, Cemetery. Morning. Alright, let's catch this one up with myself. And yeah, I have an eraser as well. Awesome. Just gonna catch all of my map markings up with myself. Make sure they're all on the correct ones. Oh, to be fair, it was the other way around, wasn't it? Next, I marked it wrong before. Yeah, patches are often separated, yeah. Yeah, it's the best way to do it. Makes everything so much more fun, then. Should be a car about there as well. Also, hello. Hello, hello. Valen. Farming more blood bags to push the pointless button. Huh. Sheer commitment. Will. I like the objective. Must push the pointless button. Good to get other opinions. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Pretty sure there was another car. Yeah. I might be wrong with that one, but I'm sure there was a car there. And then... yeah, we've just cleared you, and those two. Pretty sure I cleared those two. I'll have a quick look in a second. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, let me just mark one other thing. Just marking my little resting spots if I make any. Yeah, that works out. Very nice. Plus the pound of 1 hour, 1 kill run as soon as 42 launches. Yeah, just straight away get ahead of everyone. Yeah, you'll be able to say that for all time then. Just have to wait until, like, be the first one on the patch, and then you can tell everyone at some point in history you had the most kills on build 42. Right. Let me just have some of this now. There you be. Hello, hello. I put it in the book. Right. And I'll leave that one there for the time being. And yeah, and then we'll head down to this corner now. Start clearing that one out. Because I'd like to push the zombies a little bit further back on this road first. And then maybe go for the farmlands here. In the centers of con? Yeah, maybe. PC con would be fine. Could you imagine though? How pretentious it would be once like half the people from Reddit turn up? Oh, you don't take thin-skinned in your build? Oh, well, I can't associate with the rabble. Oh, what, you don't play with insanely rare loot turned on? I hear he plays with multi-hit. I can't imagine a giant fucking warehouse filled with those people. We'll have to, like, set up a decoy con for them to go to. No, we could just bring a bunch of monocles here. We'll go from patronizing to just humorous then. Just gotta make sure everyone's cosplaying like Mr. Peanut. Alright, let's make sure this fence is still clear. There's one there. I'll search the bodies afterwards. Yeah, that should be clear then. Good stuff. Let's try and grab all of these guys. Now I have access to a fence. This is going to go so much quicker. And we've already had the second helicopter as well. And I still have a few days before the next one, so we should be golden. I should be able to, like, make a pretty big chunk out of this area. So we should need about 700 plus kills, give or take. Depends how much, how thorough we are with things. But it should end up being about 700 kills to kill everyone around the immediate area. Challenge run? Yeah, we're doing sprinters. trying to do like a long-term sprinter run on spicy settings. And it's been very slow going at the start because I'm doing a very cautious play at the very beginning. But things are starting to speed up now because my stats have started to level, so I don't really have to worry about food too much at the moment because I've got my foraging for my hunger. We've got a good amount of water. My combat skills are slowly getting up there, and I can run faster than the sprinters, so we're trying to clear our first... Hello. Trying to clear our first, like, urban area. I mean, that's good so far. Just gonna run back to the house over here for a second to grab a chair. Oh, we'll grab those guys there as well, actually. Yeah, I want to grab a chair from the house and stick him in this corner so I can start topping up my stamina. He's trying not to get, yeah, he's, trying not to get bullied by more windows. And they've kind of filled this area back out again. Let's make sure, yeah. Make sure this one's still empty. Just getting access to that farmland down there, that'd be quite nice, really. Just, it's not essential, it's just another place to forage, which is always nice. Should be all of those guys. Yeah, the dead bodies are starting to make me sick. Hilarious. Yeah, we'll run around though, because I'm not 100% sure if that's still empty. Or this one, apparently. Swing and a miss. And I need to grab some more axes anyway. Down to my last one. But yeah, I'll run around the long way, go grab a chair. Stick that one in the corner, and I'll probably dismantle some beds tomorrow. I'll bring my hammer out with me. And then we can set up some stud walls and make like a little safe corner by the fence. And then I can rest without like worrying at all then. Get those steps in. Yeah, I want my sprinting to go up.
This is it! I'm telling you, this is it!
Yeah, I want that higher sprinting level. Because the higher that sprinting goes, the easier this gets. Same with the fitness. I need that higher fitness level. But after the next helicopter turns up, I would, ideally, like to carve myself out a little area out towards the river so I can head back out there and start gaining weight again. He says some loot to none? Fucking rip. And some's higher. 8 packets of seeds, and now we have to consider if to abandon it because it's OP. I mean, if you've got like a good start going, you could just like make an arbitrary like thing where you're like, oh, I just won't use these types of items because I've got too much of it. But I think seeds are fine. You know, if you found like 8 packets of seeds, it's like, you can get 8 packets of seeds with your eyes closed if you really want to. So I don't think that's unfair. I think that's fine. Because, I mean, it's not as if those 8 seeds that you've got currently are like the difference between you successfully doing your sprinter run and failing. Oh, it's cabbages. Okay, that's a little bit different. Actually, a little bit different. Okay. I don't know, maybe just use 1 packet, abandon the rest, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. I think that one's up to, like, personal... a personal, call. But yeah. I think, like, if you just kept 1, throw the rest away, I think that's fine. And if you find more seeds in the future, I mean, farming normally isn't like the make or break for a game. Even sprinters later down the line, I don't think, so I don't think anyone's gonna have an issue with you. Well, I should rephrase. I don't think anyone who's relevant is gonna have an issue with you. You'll probably have like a couple of people going, it's OP, the run doesn't count, but I mean, who gives a shit what they have to say? What's good about cabbages? Oh, cabbages grow faster than all the other crops, and they also have the most calories. So, if you're doing, what I'm presuming Bonsai is going to do is, he's going off in, like, more or less into the middle of nowhere, or somewhere that's relatively safe, and he's going to start farming, but he's also going to be doing exercise at the same time. So what he's going to be able to do is probably not gain weight completely, or manage his weight super efficiently, but he's going to have a much easier time maintaining his body weight with those crops while he's doing exercise, or at the very least, he's just going to be able to maintain his hunger, because they grow so quickly. But getting food isn't that difficult, so I don't see anyone who actually knows how to play the game having an issue with that. Reddit has entered the chat. Your sprinter run doesn't count, Bonsai. He was farming with seeds. That's OP. Run invalid. Yeah. I don't know. I think if someone had an issue with you using that many cabbage seeds on a sprinter run, I think they've missed the point of a sprinter run. I think they've missed the thing that's the most challenging part. Never understood why cabbages have the most calories? Yeah, it is what it is. Who knows? They might be changing it though in the future. Like in 42, because they're adding more crops, so I imagine everything's going to get like a little bit of a rebalance. I'll send you a screenshot. Oh, let's have a gander then. You see the problem. Let's have a look. Okay, I see the... I see the problem. Okay. So for those of you who have played both abundant loot settings and have played on low loot
It
settings...
ain't easy being cheesy.
I want you to tell me if you can tell what type of setting he might have set his farming supplies to. The run's invalid, Bonza. You're not allowed to play this one. Yeah, that is quite a lot, but I mean, personally, I don't give a shit. It's farming, you know? Because, like, I would probably say, like, oh, the run's, like, I'm not as impressed with the run because, you know, if you could maintain your body weight really easily by doing it, it's like, yeah, it's a little bit busted. You got that many crops, you know, it kind of takes away from part of the challenge, but it's like, even if you grew all of those crops and you planted everything, you've still got to maintain your body weight afterwards, so you've still got to get some high-calorie food from, like, the river, or trapping, or looting somewhere, so it's like, it doesn't really solve the issue having that many crops, so it's like, nah, fair game. Like, you go carry on, because, I mean, it's not as if it's hard to maintain your hunger, like, via foraging, just eating poison berries and stuff. So it's not as if you were ever going to starve to death, like, even if you didn't get those seeds. So no, that's fine, I think. That's fair game. Does farming even matter? We're fishing in its current state. Well, farming only really matters if you want something to snack on, or you're doing, like, trapping and such. So if you're doing trapping, you need, like, quite a lot of those crops for your bait. Because if you want to catch rabbits and such, you're going to have to start using cabbages and stuff to bait your traps with. But for your character themselves, it's literally just snack food. It's the same as, like, having berries and mushrooms. They just, you know, it's just a more sustainable way of doing it. And it takes more investment. But yeah, you won't be able to maintain your body weight with it. You know, you might be able to if you just kind of really push the boat out a bit with cabbages, but you have to be consuming like 20 plus cabbages a day minimum, so you would have to have an absolutely massive farm to sustain that for like a long period of time. You'd have to do like interval farming as well, and then adding on to that, you'd likely need an infinite source of water, so you're either going to be in the farmlands near a well, or in more likelihood you're going to be near the river with a pond, so you're just going to do fishing instead. Unless you've got your like wetness of your game, like your rain and such, set to like very high, so it rains constantly. You're working out until strength 5-5. God damn, that's going to take you fucking ages while eating cabbages, yeah. That's the issue, kind of. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be more time efficient for you in, like, real time. And game time, actually. Because you're not, like, you're not gonna have to spend time looting or foraging, but I mean... I can't say any... There's no other way to, like, phrase it. I don't give a shit, personally. You know? I think anyone who understands which part of the games are difficult to manage and which parts aren't would understand that you having crops isn't a huge deal. Like, it is going to make it objectively easier. There's no getting around that, but it's not like, you know... It's not like having fire count as kills and then going for, like, a high kill count or something. You know, it's not one of those, like, huge game changers that's gonna make your game just suddenly ridiculously easy, so no, I think it's fine. I think you're good to go. You gotta forage anyway, yeah, so it's like, you were gonna be doing the same thing you were gonna do originally anyway. Well, it's the same thing you had to do regardless. God knows source otherwise, yeah. Nah, I think your game's fine. 100 plus unread notifications on Discord. Oh, it's mostly just people, like, going live. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, that's a folder of, like, other streamers. I keep them all, like, bunched together because, like... Little secret, most people who stream have Discords, and most of those Discords are fucking shit. And when I say they're shit, I mean they're filled with just notification after notification of, hey guys, I'm going live, and my Discord's almost exactly the same. So yeah, I keep them all bunched together because I can't be bothered to go through every single one of those notifications. Because I know when they stream most of the time. It's like, let's have a look. Yeah, Beaver's mostly just videos and stuff. Let's have a look at DJax's. Yep, it's 12 announcements. And then I think there's 5 in discussion. And then there's Wickhammer, which is all announcements just going live. And then who else? Then there's Big Zombie Monkey, which is all going live notifications. Then Molly Gets Mad. Announcements. Yep, it's just all going live in announcements. Yep. That's why I don't look at any of those. Yeah, it's like, oh, no. I refuse. But yeah, just lots of streamer notifications. So I imagine someone's probably put my Discord in a folder as well, and they ignore it. Or they ignore the notifications. Because, like, I at everyone when I go live as well, so mine's probably got, like, fucking a stupid amount on someone's Discord. I think we finally made a bit of a dent on that one. Awesome. Let's grab a few more from here, then. Yeah, you don't have a go in live chat yet. Bonsai's built different. He's built alternatively.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
Yeah, not that many. Right, there should be another one. Another 2. Alright, we'll start heading back now though, because it is 2020. A little bit overdue. But we'll search these bodies before we leave, just grab some of their little knickknacks. Yeah, your Discord is in my zombie file. Yeah. Gotta hide those notifications away. Forging new ground with that one, yeah. Just keeping an eye out, seeing if any of them have any good medication or anything that might be useful. Alright. You told them Animal beat my record, so rewards will be delayed. Yes, Animal is Animal. Animal must be beaten. That is the mission. His scores are too high. We have to catch up to him. Is the generator imperative to have? No. You can play an entire game without ever touching a generator if you really want to. But the issue is, if you don't have a generator, the only thing that's really going to limit you is fuel. That's the only thing, really. But yeah, managing your crops before they spoil, yep, you don't need the Jenny for that. It's useful, but it's not, like, essential. You don't need to freeze or chill your crops. Planting a tile every 2 days. Yeah, that's interval farming, so... Interval farming is... Well, it's something that we started doing, like, this is years ago now. This is when farming, like, first got introduced, but a lot of us started doing it at the time, just based on reality, planting crops in different seasons. But the way it works in game is, you know, if you had, like, cabbages, for example, you would take all your cabbages and then plant, say, 3 tiles on one day, and then the following day plant another 3 tiles, like slightly over. And then the following day, same again, and you would just do that constantly, until eventually the first set of tiles that you planted is ready to harvest. And then you would harvest those, replant them, and then you would just go over like that. So like every day or every other day, you've got like 3 tiles of crops that are ready to be harvested. And that's how you get around not having like a fridge and a freezer, you know? You don't plant like 20 or 30 tiles of cabbages and then harvest them all at once, because most of those cabbages are going to rot before you even eat them. But yeah, interval farming is the way to go for that. But yeah, going back to the generator part though. Yeah, the generator really is just for getting gasoline from gas stations when the power gets turned off. But outside of that, you really don't need one. It's just, honestly, if you like using cars a lot and you plan on like traveling quite far, like maybe from town to town, that's really the only time you would really have to go looking for a Jenny. But if you're playing on like relatively normal settings, it's one of those things that you don't even have to do, like, prioritize really, because if you're on normal settings, there are a lot of vehicles and a lot of them have gasoline that you can just cipher, and that'll last you for a good few months, you know, depending on how frequently you're driving. I'm not sure if I can carry you. Not quite. Boom, done. To be fair... yeah, I'll put you back there actually, because I want to forage for... some chipstone on the way, because I'm running a little bit low. A little bit low on chipstone for my axes. See, we'll do a little bit of foraging just until it gets too dark, and then we'll run the rest of the way back home. I'm not ready to move out to this area yet. I want to push them back even further. And that's from tripping on a fence, but that's all good now. Are you planning on vehicles on normal instead of low? Yeah, you'll be fine, yeah. But yeah, it's just something to keep in mind that eventually, you know, if you're driving your cars eventually later down the line, you know, maybe after a couple of months of survival, you might want to get a generator hooked up to a gas station just so you can keep pumping out fuel. And if you're on Apocalypse as well, you'll only have to do one gas station, you know, if you really wanted to. Because you'll have more fuel than you'll ever actually use in that one place. Regardless of how many pumps it has, you'll just never use it all.
Shit. That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our fault?
No.
Yeah, that'd be your reaction when you actually empty the pumps out. Yep, appreciate the follow as well, DD. Happy days. Oh, fuck yeah, hair gel, gimme. I can finally keep my hair greased back the entire time. Infinite hair gel. We'll always have a nice haircut now. Always gonna look dapper as fuck. Only the essentials. Yeah, the hair will be fixed, it's glorious. See, it's all about the little things when it comes to survival. Having enough weapons and food to stay alive? Optional. Keeping my hair looking stylized as fuck? Also. Also. Right. To be fair, I'll run from here now because it's nearly 11. You having a date later? I am. It's gonna be very romantic. It's gonna be adorable. Holding hands. I got my axe in my right hand, she'll have her axe in her left hand. We'll go around, skipping, go hunting down all the sprinters. Yeah. I'll be all sexy and romantic as well. I'm gonna whisper into her ear, I can't wait to eat you later. She's gonna smile and blush, but little does she know that I was bitten by a zombie 4 hours ago. I've already planned the end of the night out. Right. Let's drop off some of this stuff then, and then we'll get some sleep. I wish you could do that with a mod, yeah, just... Gotta find someone on multiplayer, take my hand, trust me. We're more powerful as one. Gonna collect like a bunch of survivors and just connect each other like a giant mech, just all holding hands, just to form one giant super survivor. Alright. Yeah, that'll do. Right, let's get some... Get some sleep. And then we'll go back out in the morning. Yeah, Flesh Voltron. Yeah, that's a phrase I didn't think I'd hear today. Ah, yes. Human Centipede. Yes. The masterpiece. So we'll just have to go to the prison, you know. We'll have to go, like, with one of the Human Centipede sequels. Go to the prison. Just make a huge chain. It'll be fine. We will assemble the flesh mech. Alright, I'll have that one in a minute. That's... okay. I'll get rid of the lemongrass, because I don't need all of that with me. And yeah, let's head back out. We will assemble the flesh mech, yeah, Lamprey 2023, organizing Twitch's first gangbang. I was like, yeah, yes, welcome to the orgy, assemble the flesh mech. Yeah, I need to purge the words Flesh Mech and Flesh Voltron out of my fucking mind forever now. It's got that perfect level of disgust and humor. That was terrible. Well done. Thank you. Thank you. It's my finest piece. And... oh, didn't actually want that. That's fine. Let's get some breakfast. God. I hope that we find the herbalist at some point in one of these houses. We find so many berries and mushrooms. It's a shame that we can't eat any of them. Oh, well, many of them, I should say.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. I'm going to change that to animals. Just for a second, 'cause I just want to test it for a day as I walk out there. 'Cause I don't normally go foraging for animals. It's not something I typically do. So I just want to see, like, what can I catch besides eggs? I just want to see if I can catch myself a plump rabbit. 'Cause I doubt it, but, you know. Roll those dice. So if it's enough to slow down that weight loss, it'll be fantastic. Ah, yes, slugs. Yes, the finest animal. Yeah, hello, yonder. Hello, hello. Is it impossible to get rid of food poisoning caused by consuming bad mushrooms? It's not impossible to get rid of it. But the only thing you can do is eat lemongrass. And you can only really do it the one time. So, lemongrass reduces food sickness. But, adding on to that, it also has an invisible timer that it doesn't tell you about. So once you eat lemongrass, you can't get the effects of lemongrass for a few hours. And, you know, by that time, the mushroom will have killed you, so... if you've eaten, like, an entire mushroom, you're fucked. You're just not gonna survive that. If it's, like, a moderately sized mushroom, they're too poisonous. So I can't remember what it is. It's something stupid. Like, if I remember rightly, they're supposed to be more than... like, it's either exactly 10 times or it's more than 10 times more lethal than poisonous berries. They're just horrendous. So yeah, the rule is just don't ever eat mushrooms. If you haven't read the herbalist, don't touch them. Just don't even look at them. just make sure they stay on the ground. You know, berries are a different matter. They're not as poisonous, so you can, like, have a little nibble of them and give them a quick test, but I think you might be able to survive some of the smaller mushrooms. You know, if you had, like, a really small mushroom and you ate maybe a quarter of it, you know, it's gonna make you really sick, but lemongrass should be able to save you for that. Although I wouldn't tempt fate. I wouldn't test it. Right. Yeah, just do a little bit of shouting, walk to the end of this one, and then we'll start clearing down here again. I'm quite happy just chipping away at these zombies for the time being. Until the next helicopter turns up. Because... yeah, we're on 300 now. Which means I need at least minimum another 400 kills to have, like, this immediate area more or less clear. I don't see us doing that before the next helicopter turns up, which means they're gonna probably fuck up the area again. And then we'll have to, like, kind of, try and retake the entire place. But after the next heli comes and goes, we're gonna go to the river again, I think. I think that's the plan. Because I'll probably... trying to think how I'm gonna do it. I'll probably take basically nothing with me in my bag, except for 6 planks and some nails. So I can build myself a little safe spot on the river, and then we'll just do lots of fishing there for a while, for a few days. Just to gain some weight, because as much as I want to carry on pushing Phallus Lake and the rest of these areas, getting rid of that weight debuff will be a major benefit. Hello, Fubuki. Hello, hello. That's all fine. Right, there should be another fenced area over here, if I remember rightly, so... I'll leave these guys down by the farm area for the time being, 'cause that's just one big dirt track with no safety net, so we'll leave that for a moment. And yeah, I'll try and push up to the next fence area. Oh, they didn't all follow me. Ripperoni. Hello, Dice, as well. Hello, hello. Let's have a quick rest, and then we'll try and get to that white picket fence. That fence is so much better than this little area. It's nice and open. You can see everything around you up there. Yeah, might have to run back. Maybe. To be fair, I can have that one now, actually. It's not much, but it'll buy a little bit of time. Yeah, awesome. Let's thin this spot out then. I hate it when they won't get up. I don't want to shout either, because there's quite a lot of them around here. Let me try and... Yeah, most of those guys look like they're out of range, so we should be okay. Nah, I don't trust it. I'm out of here. Just making sure they're both staying on this side. Sometimes they like to run over to the other side of the fence. Right, that was quite a lot of running though. Also, I should have done it earlier, but we'll do it now. I'm just gonna turn all of those tree branches we have into axes. Because I don't need that many right now, but they just weigh less. So that goes from 1.7, well, 2.0 in total. It goes down to 1.2 once they've been made. Just a lot lighter. Awesome. Right. I can't wait for that maintenance to get up. I have less moments like that. So I messed up the Discord. What have you sent me? Let's have a gander. Ah, fair enough. I will keep an eye out. Right. Before we push any further west, though, let's have a little shouting match over here. Make sure that, like, this tree line is more or less empty. Because there should be a few of them. They're already coming out to the side. Right. Good stuff. Let's have a quick little shout over here as well. If I can make sure that this area is clear, that fence south and east of us is fantastic to use then. Yeah, 'cause it looks clear. Awesome. Right, let's push a little bit further west then. Let's make sure the rest of this fence area is clear, and then we'll try and get further south into there. So there is another fence further up. Yeah, that one over there. But I'd like to get to the next set of houses, ideally. What have I found? Oh, school bag. Cute. Alright, so that should be clear now as well. Just try and go a little bit further. Yeah, just to make sure they're as clear as they can be. Mickey, you want to play spinners? Do it. Yeah, on significantly easier settings. I don't know, easier settings in sprinters? Is such thing even possible? Yeah, no, it's good fun. I reckon you'll have fun with it. But yeah, that very beginning with the sprinters is just horrible, but like, in a good way. It's just pure masochism. But yeah, when you get to this stage where you can start using the fences, and you can start one-tapping them, well, even if it's on the fences, but getting like consistent one-taps is, it's really good fun. His goals are beyond my understanding. I'm trying to remember. That's just an office building, if I remember rightly. Yeah, there won't be any food in there. Might be in that one. Might have to give him a look. Right. You've done a 10% game before and got ganked. Yeah, I find those ones, I think we had this conversation before, I find those ones worse personally. Because it's like, oh, you get used to just fighting the shamblers and you just kind of get really passive with it and then you forget that there's still sprinters in your game. Right. But yeah, I'll try and have a look at that house very quickly. Because I've been very hungry for a while. And very hungry always looks really bad, but when you get to very hungry, that's just barely over the halfway mark to starvation, so even though it looks like you're about to die, you've still got plenty of time to find something to eat. A little bit late. Yeah, I have lots of insects, though. Back at the main house, so we can have those later. Let's make sure this area is empty first. Wait, I have a moderate bit of exertion, but I should be fine. Just give him one last check. Because the house should be empty, because we've had someone already come out, so they've already spawned in. It seems fine to me. Unless they're playing the long game. All of the cans. I don't remember. I'll have to check again. I don't think I found a can opener yet. I've got all this canned food, and I can't do anything with it. And even then, and then when starvation finally kicks in, it still takes fucking ages. Yeah, you got plenty of time. Let's get rid of you. And then we'll get rid of the rest of these guys. And then that will be pretty much the entire Pony Romeo area done. Like, obviously there's going to be more of them north in this tree line from where the heli pulled them, but we'll cross that bridge another time. Electricity off? Yeah, power's off on day one, same as water. Why are there 4 sprinters up these stairs? Oh, that never happens. We have to just... As long as we keep worshipping the RNG gods, they just won't do that to us. They care for us too much to end our life like that. Alright, it's probably more, but that's all that we can see at the moment. We'll just skirt the edge. Just grab some of the very last ones. And my action break soon as well. Yeah, day one, yeah. I always find it more fun. Having the power and water and stuff, like, all gone day one. Because, like, there's no safety net then. You got a little timer counting down for when you're gonna run out of water. Which seems like a really insignificant thing, but it means you've got to eventually move within the first few days. Oh, fuck. Wrong one. I'll keep my desert boots for now. Less insulation. That's another thing. I need to take off my shirt again, ideally, just to get rid of that. But I'll do one... Yeah, one final little shouting match in this corner, and then we'll start heading back. Because I'll need to go and get some food, and I want to do some more foraging on the way as well. Thought he was going to run around for a second then. Oh, if you're looking for a death clip, Noodles, it's last death. No worries. Just give him one last quick look over. He died so many times for all of those deaths. All you can do is laugh. Yeah, 'cause it's absurd. Yeah, we found a new glitch recently that got my character bitten. Like, really bizarre shit. So it turns out the windows for the barns, so if you go on the back road, you'll see like lots of rural, like, Dutch style type barns around the place. None of them have windows installed in them, they're just open frames. Those windows don't act the same as regular windows. So when you climb through those windows and you do like a little, you do a little vault over it, the zombies can bite you through the window throughout the entire animation. So if you do it with these ones, once you get like past the halfway point for the animation and you're inside the building and you're just doing like the last phase of it, they can't grab you. They'll do the animation, but they can't physically grab you because you're not there anymore. But yeah, they can grab you through those barn windows. Because we had one yesterday and we had to go back in the VOD and play it in slow-mo, and my character was completely on the other side. He literally had like, I don't know, about like 612 frames left to go through. It's basically nothing. His feet were already on the other ground. But yeah, that was a spicy one, so no longer am I going anywhere near those things. Great timing. Yeah, good stuff. Right. So I'll run down to the corner, we'll have a little rest, and then we'll start heading back, and we'll do some foraging. Yeah, it's secretly a skill issue. Didn't see the bug, saw the aftermath. Oh, let me see if I can find it really quickly, because I was supposed to clip it, actually. I didn't get around to it, though, because I'm a terrible streamer. Let me see if I can find the clip. Or the part of the VOD. I'll check the clips first. Someone might have clipped it, actually. Maybe. Anyone who's clipped it. I'm just looking for that dreaded barn. No, I don't see it. Let me go through the VOD then. I'll have a quick gander, because it was within, like, the first hour or so of the stream yesterday, I think. It was, like, almost immediately. But yeah. Let's have a quick gander. Yeah, because we did our initial grinding. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Fucking got it instantly. Oh, I can put slow-mo on top of my slow-mo. Let's fucking go. But yeah, you watch as he goes through now. It doesn't work like a normal window. So you look for the bleeding moodle that pops up here. All the way on the outside. Feet touch the ground. He's through the entire window. And then he lands it. So we were completely through. We went straight through to the other side. But yeah, those windows don't want to act like normal windows, apparently. So I'm never going near one of those fucking barns ever again. It's a bad place. Bad place to be. Apologize if this has been asked a million times. The music you're playing, is there a playlist? Yeah, it's exclamation mark Spotify. Oh, fuck. Let me just carry on resting for a minute. On your 300? Nope, because I don't have a 300,000 kill game. Did you see the absolute perfect release of the day before? So happy the servers are working great. The zombies are an actual challenge in the zero bugs. 10 out of 10. Game in early access. Is that a scam game actually been released yet? Or is it, like, still quote-unquote being developed? 'Cause I don't keep up with it. The second I saw it, it's like, oh, fucking major scam. But I haven't heard any news about it since then. But has it actually, like, got, like, an open beta or anything yet? I want to see all their flipped assets. Oh, they actually released it. I bet they got ripped a new asshole. I don't even have to play it. I already know it's gonna be fucking terrible, because it's a scam. How bad was it then? I haven't actually seen it. Can I see it again? You'll have to go back in the VOD. I'm not pulling it up again. But yeah, it was, yesterday's VOD. 2 hours, 21 minutes. But you can pull up the VOD and have a gander. It's out on a dumpster fire. Yep. Everyone who knows anything about games has been saying it for, like, since the very first trailer. It's a scam, and it's one of the most obvious scams that's ever been released. I'm genuinely surprised if anyone has actually put money into it. He gave it a 5.9, that's fucking generous. Just not the amount of polish they show in trailers. Yeah, it's because it's an asset flip game for the most part. Like, the company that's made the day before has never had a successful project, and half the shit that they've tried to do in the past, they haven't followed through with. They've just basically just taken cash and run. They have a horrible track record. And then everyone who has any affiliation with, well, just gaming at all, both gamers and game developers, and anyone who works is like in publishing or anything like that, everyone unanimously said in agreement, it's very clearly a scam. Because the trailer they were showing and the things they were promising is just all bullshit. Like, the first trailer that they released, it was one of those things that they were saying, like, this is all gameplay. This is all live gameplay that we've got. And it was very clearly all, like, pre-rendered. Like, none of it was real. It was all bullshit. Like, they had more dynamic and more realistic, like, animations and lighting than some, like, not new releases, but some of the more modern, like, AAA games, like The Last of Us and such, when they're all, like, pre-rendered cutscenes, and their shit looked even better than that in some parts. And they were like, no, it's gameplay, we promise. We promise it's gameplay, and it's like, I can smell shit. The day after, yeah. Maybe it was just all one big build-up. You know, they never knew what they wanted to do for the game, like, the day before, so they just like, fuck it. We want to make a game called The Day After, but we'll just throw some piece of shit out called The Day Before first, so we can, like, have a really hype sequel. Yes, big brain. You never seen something quite as janky? One of your favorite FPS streamers was playing it yesterday. Laughing turned to frustration, the real Swift, yeah. Disconnects, that led to loss of gear, gunplay being kind of broken, stutters on trigger pull, yeah. Main part of the game, it's a hard refund. Let me have a quick look then. How much are they actually asking for that piece of shit then? How much are they actually trying to charge people? Let's have a gander. I assume it's on Steam. Let's have a look. Oh, £33.50. Yeah, $40. That's so fucking bad. A star to anyone who actually paid for this. If you fell for this, goddamn, like, fuck it. Can we do some bets, you know? Like, I got some games that we could play together if you've got some of that disposable income. Yeah, that is great. Overwhelmingly negative. Oh, that's hilarious. I gotta have a quick gander. I'm just so curious. Turns out it's a real game. Kinda wish it wasn't. Nice. This game is a scam, yeah. No open world survival elements, it's just an extraction shooter, yeah. And a bad one at that. Not an MMO, not open world, lying about the genre. I know, it's almost as if this company has a track record of not being honest about anything they've ever done. No melee and survival game. No vaulting, can't get over small obstacles. Day before refund. Day before you got scammed. Absolute garbage, yep. Oh, here we go, we got a recommended. Every like this review gets, I will consume 1 spoonful of mayonnaise. I mean, man knows what he wants, I guess. Recommend product refunded. I get it now. This game was made before. It was made the day before launch. Awesome. Yeah, that is funny. Next, I think most people have the common sense to know that it was a scam. It was just, I think most people bought it just out of morbid curiosity. It's like, fuck it, I can buy it and refund it, you know? I can play for like an hour and a half and see just really how bad the game was, and then just get a quick refund. I think that's probably where most of their sales have come from. There have been bigger games with more bug releases, though. Yeah, but it's not about the bugs, though. The bugs are, like, a minor part. Like, obviously, like, no game should be launched with, like, a large quantity of bugs. That's just not how you should do things. Unfortunately, that's becoming the norm with quite a lot of games, sadly, but, you know, it is what it is. But the point is, everything that they were advertising, and all the trailers that they were showing, and everything that they'd spoken about regarding their game was all bullshit. All of it was lies. Nothing was true. Basically, the only thing that was really true was you have guns and you can shoot stuff. Everything else, it seems, that they've lied about. You know, every review that we were looking at there's no survival aspects. They don't even have melee weapons to fight back with. They've got terrible movement controls. There's no MMO aspect to the game. It's not even a survival game. It's just a well, not first, but third-person shooter, really. You know, it's like if I was trying to, like, sell you Call of Duty, and instead I gave you, like, a bootleg version of, like, Forza. You know, it's like, if this isn't what you sold me, it's like, no, mate, it's the same, you know, plays on a computer, so, I mean, it's practically the same thing, right? But yeah, it's always funny to see those games. I wonder how much money they're actually going to make from it, though, because this isn't the first time they've made a game like this. Like, this is the most popular one they've done. But they must have, like, a track record of making some bank off this, otherwise they wouldn't do it repeatedly. I wonder how much they've actually made from it. Missed the times when games were launched full, only, yeah, patches were to balance and add new free things, yeah. Yeah, it is what it is, though. It's kind of sad to think about it, really, because I remember one of my friends was, like, really pumped for No Man's Sky. Was it No Man's Sky? No, it was Starfield, not No Man's Sky, Starfield. And he was, like, really excited for it, like, really pumped. He, like, pre-ordered it and everything. And I remember we were talking about it, and I said, I'm not going to buy it, at least on day one, because it's a Bethesda game, you know. So I got the expectation that it's going to be an absolute fucking mess on day one, because it's Bethesda. It'll be a fun game like a month or two down the line, but it's Bethesda. They almost never release games anymore that actually work on day one. There's usually some shit that's broken. It's still playable, but there's like, it's never perfect on day one. And then lo and behold, yep, it was exactly right. It was a buggy mess on day one, because it's a Bethesda game. Yeah, you just kind of know what to expect with a lot of them at this point. At least Bethesda's fun, though, eventually. At least their games are actually playable, and they deliver eventually. Yeah, they actually pay for game testers, yeah. But you gotta remember, it's not a buggy mess, it's just early access. It's an early access exclusive. So they advertised GTA 6, but gave them, like, Crime Boss. Hey, Crime Boss could be a legit game, okay? Oh, fuck's sake. The second you say Crime Boss, I instantly start thinking of, True Crime. You remember the GTA clone? Like, it was its own, like, game, it had its own style and everything, but they tried to compete with GTA at the time, and they got absolutely fucking torn a new one. They were still successful, but, like, GTA and Rockstar just tore their asshole wide open, and just made them look like absolute dicks. There's some dumb investors who don't understand video games but want a piece of the cake. Yeah, true. It's probably where they get all their bank from then. Just gonna leave this one here for the time being as well. And we'll make some more access tomorrow. GTA 6 looks so fucking good. Yeah, GTA 6 looks great. Like the trailer they showed, it looks fun. I was saying, the day the trailer released, it was like that perfect combo of cringe and like just excitement. Because it's like, oh, it's GTA 6, fucking nostalgic for GTA. GTA 5 was amazing when it came out. GTA 6 is going to be even better. And then they started doing all the like the Gen Z and Gen Alpha shit with like all the fucking streaming. I know, like hypocrite. But like all the streaming and the twerking and shit is like, oh, fucking cringe. But it was like, it was the good type of cringe. It was like, oh, it looks quite funny. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. I'll probably end up buying GTA 6 on launch. Can't think of a GTA game that I haven't enjoyed, really. No loot run, gets party house. Oh, at the farm area on the first house, you lucky bastard. Well, have you got your story events set to? Like your, yeah, the story events and stuff like that, like the houses and the car wrecks and stuff. Have you left it on normal, have you? Or have you put that one to the lowest as well? Like, how lucky were you? Right, that's all good. I am gonna just very quickly cook all those insects, just so I can start snacking on them, because I don't want to eat them all at once, otherwise my character will get depressed again, but if I just cook them now, I can just eat them just a little bit. Just take little tiny nibbles. Imagine TikTok and GTA. Catch you later? Hey, no worries. I'll catch you later on. Get some games in before work? Hey, no worries. I can respect the priorities. I'm in this warm, cozy house, and it's fucking terrifying. Yes, yes it is. I think social media will be some kind of be like a GTA 6 system. Maybe how you get your missions. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe they'll do something similar like what they did in GTA 4. You remember you could go to the internet cafes and just, like, go through random websites and stuff? 'Cause I remember going through that, and I had no idea what I was clicking. I was just clicking on all of them, just seeing what was on there. And I remember you could go on a website, and you could get, I think, a 4-star wanted rating for doing something. I have no idea what the fuck I clicked on. I remember doing that, and then having a 4-star wanted rating. I was like, what the fuck? What did I do? You know, fucking, those little SWAT vans turn up, and I'm like, I've just started the game, I only have a pistol. What the fuck? What have I done? Oh, to be fair, I still have some alcohol, actually. I'll eat these as they are then. I'll make my character, like, super depressed, that's fine. I'll just drink some alcohol at the end of the day. But yeah, I don't want to go out with, like, full hunger today, otherwise I'll have to come back almost immediately. So I want enough time to be able to push up to the houses. Awesome. Hack the government? Was that the website, was it? Yeah, good times. I don't have any antidepressants, do I? No. But take the stone hammer, though. Let's get rid of that one. And yeah. And we'll turn those into stone axes later. But I need to... There's no more chipstone in those there. No. I need to hunt some more chipstone down today. So I'm running a little bit low. So I always want to have like a little pile in my inventory. Just so I don't have to worry about running out completely. The last thing I want is to run out of axes, like, and then the helicopter turns up. Florida Man, yeah, it does X, yeah, to make the trailer. Yeah, cause I was watching the trailer and it's like, it was giving off, like Saints Row vibes in like parts of the video. It was like, just some really weird, wild shit. It's just like, that seems like the type of shit they'd put in like an old Saints Row game before they made the horrible remake. What does hair gel do? Make me look sexy as fuck, and nothing else. So, you know, only the essential stuff. Yeah, just, it gives you more hairstyles. I'm pretty sure it's only 2. I don't know if there's any feminine hairstyles you will unlock, but for males at least, it's a greased back hairstyle and a mohawk. Pretty sure my hair's not long enough to show you all of them, but... yeah, my hair's not long enough. But yeah, most of these just require scissors, but yeah, for the mohawks and the greased back hair, you need hair gel as well. But hair gel's bugged at the moment, and it doesn't lose, its quantity. Its, well, fullness bar, whatever you want to refer to it as. So you can use, as soon as you find one, you can use it indefinitely. Yeah, it's day 19. So... I should have... I'm trying to remember when we had the heli. I should have about 2 or 3 more days until the next heli turns up then. So your hair can look slick. Exactly. I looked like I worked on Wall Street for like a week, but had no idea what I was doing, so they kicked me out. But I had the hairstyle. I looked like Patrick Bateman for a moment, so I was close. I look like I have a corner office. What was the original spawn point? The original spawn point was Riverside. So, we're doing ×8 sprinters, so we ran all the way from the bar up here, straight into the woods, straight past all of those guys, and then there was like no zombies, all the way down, all the way down, all the way down. And then we ran into some survivor zombies here, which is where I got my large backpack from. And we spent about a week, somewhere between 7 and 10 days there, just fishing and exercising to get my initial skills up. And then the first heli came and kind of brought a few zombies in, so we packed up and we went further down. I did go to this house briefly to get some planks and such to make some things. And then we came down here. This area doesn't have any zombies either. And then we came down, looted all of this, turned that into a little safe house for ourselves. And then since then we've been clearing this area out. Because I want to try and clear all of this, and then push further west into Phallus Lake. That's the plan currently. And I'm on about 400 kills, so there should be minimum 300. Maximum, depending on how many the helicopter might pull in, maybe another 600. Maybe a little bit more, possibly, but at the very least, there's going to be about 300 more on the low end. Is the map vanilla? Yeah, map's vanilla. Mini-map's vanilla. Map markings are vanilla. Map markings on the mini-map are vanilla. Opening the map's vanilla. It's all vanilla. Every part of it. You just have to have the right things enabled on your game settings. So, to have the map like how I've got it set up, you'd have to have, in the map settings, basically just everything toggled on. So, mini-map enabled, all known on start enabled. And there is a third option, I can't remember what it is though. But you can type in exclamation mark settings, if you want to have a look, but yeah. And then, yeah, then you're good to go. I like having all the map unlocked on the start. It makes it so much easier to explain to you guys what I'm doing. Because otherwise, I'm just showing you, like, a blank map, and it's like, oh, we'll go over to this area, because there's a town there, and some houses. Trust me. It's easier when I can show you. Yeah, right now, though, trying to push further down into that residential area. But we're really just waiting for the next helicopter to turn up. That's the main thing, really, at the moment. Just waiting for the next heli to turn up so I can wait for that one to come, do its thing, and then I can run off to the river. And we can spend some time doing some fishing then. Without worrying about flooding that area with zombies. Fantastic. Yeah, it's all the delicious crickets, you're gonna hunt them all down. Yeah, game needs and audience needs. Yeah, it's like we could make it a lot harder if we played on, like, pitch black nights, but pitch black nights are terrible for streaming, so... Yeah, you gotta get, like, that perfect balance between something that's fun to watch, but something that's, like, still moderately difficult to play. So it's still fun. Right. But yeah, before we move on, though, I did bring my hammer with me this time, just because I want to get a little bit of extra carpentry experience. And... I also want to get some nails and see how many planks I can get as well. After that heli comes and goes, the plan is when we go out to the river that I want to... Did I check this one? Yeah. I want to build a very small kill box on the riverbank so I can fish peacefully without the worry of zombies coming up behind me and ganking me. Right, 2 more houses. New run. This is a sprinter run. So I still have my main game going, but this is a side project. This is our little sprinter run we got going on the side. Also, I didn't notice that the first time. That's a rare thing. It's empty, but I didn't notice it the first time. That's a secret stash. They don't spawn very often. They're quite rare. Sometimes they have little goodies stashed under the floorboards. Yeah, don't see that very often. That's a little rare occurrence. Yeah, it's cool, yeah. Yeah. I imagine they could probably make for little cool stashes on multiplayer. You know, if it was like in a good spot in a house, and you just surrounded it with just like random furniture, things that aren't containers. If anyone ever came into your house, then they'd have no reason to move the furniture out of the way. To try and get there. Yeah, 50 weight too, yeah, you could stash some good stuff in there. Right, that'll do. You found like 3 secret stashes in like 1,000 hours. Yeah, you don't see them that often. They're easy to miss as well, because we've already been through that house and I didn't see it the first time. I never really keep my eye out for them, honestly. Because I normally play on like the worst loot settings, so even when I do find them, they're normally empty, so I never really look for them. But, yeah. I wonder if they'll actually expand on that in the future. Seeing as they're adding basements and other things in 42, I wonder if they'll actually do anything with those stashes. Because it'd be nice if you could make them. You know, just lift the floorboards up, create like a little stash on that floor tile. It'd be great for multiplayer. Little hot drops. Yeah, once every like few in real life months, yeah. Survivors on real life tired of zombies in the basement, yeah. Now, to be fair. So let me... Just gonna pop that level 2 nimble. It's pretty much already there. There should be some zombies down over there then. So if this is empty, which it is for the most part. Let's just make sure there's no one else around here, 'cause this is where we'll fall back to if I grab too many zombies. That looks fine to me. Cool, let me have a very quick rest then. Give this one a quick look as well. Yep, still looks fine to me. Oh, that's the thing, we never actually looted that one, did we? Let me have a quick rest then, and then we'll check that one. Making them will be cool, yeah. And with base floors being as stashes. Yeah, I mean, it would double the inventory space of your base, but I mean... If you wanted to use your, like, the floor as a stash already, you can do it now, because I mean, every floor tile can already hold 50 tiles. Being able to put, like, a stash under the floorboards would just double that. But, you know, it's not as if it would, like, change, like, how much loot you could store, because I mean, even a building as small as this, for example, how many tiles is in this room? Well, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and then it's 6. So yeah, it's 31 tiles here. So what is that? That's fucking math. No, that's can't be right. I'm thinking of a number in my head. That's no, that is right. Yeah, 1,550-ish. Yeah, 1,550. I was thinking it's like that sounds more than what it should be. But yeah, no, 1,550. So yeah, you're not gonna have, like, that much loot. And, you know, if you doubled that and just put it up to, like, 3,100, it's like, you're probably not gonna grab that much loot in one run. Oh, yeah, shit. Let's check you before I forget. Souls are rare? Yeah, I mean, I'd agree with that. Souls are rare. I'd probably say they're more, like, uncommon than they are rare. But, yeah, you won't find that many of them. If you're playing on, like, terrible loot settings. Just want to make sure this place is empty before I start wailing on the door. Yeah, first aid volume 1, how lucky we are. Fuck it, I'll take it. Why not? Gimme. Gimme all the knowledge. Just the terrible loot settings will probably do me in. Yeah. It also depends on where you are as well. Like, if I spawn, well, if I was living in this area and someone asked me are swords rare, I'd say yeah. You know, I'm gonna go through this entire area and I'm not gonna find a single saw. I'm gonna go all the way to Phallus Lake and I'm probably still not gonna have a saw. But you know, if you were living like somewhere like, I don't know, let's say you were on like the northwest side of Louisville, like up this area, it's all industrial over here. If someone asked me, are saws rare? I'd be like, no, I got 20 of the fuckers. So yeah, it kind of depends on where you are as well. And, all of that good stuff. Alright. Update that. Alright, but I've been on for just over 2 hours, so I am gonna go and stretch my legs quickly. Probably go grab another drink as well. And I will be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Pretty much perfectly timed. Awesome stuff. Right, appreciate the follow as well. Ed, happy days. Welcome in. Just put a random marker in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, good stuff. Let's carry on pushing. So I want to try and get over to this area now. See if I can get over to that little spot there. I pull this one up on screen. If we can get over to that little area there, we got this lovely little house here, surrounded by fences on all sides. And there's one further down as well. So then we can push and try and get rid of the rest of this. So then when we push the farmland down over here, like the initial stage, getting through like this field, I've got a full back plan then. And then we can try and get rid of the rest of the guys hiding in here, and eventually push down to this next fence. And then we'll have a nice little area where I've got a well, infinite water, and I don't know if it's large enough, but I'm pretty sure this living room here, it should be big enough for me to sleep in without panicking. Hopefully, anyway. So, hoping that we can make it down to that area. And then we can just live there then. At least until the first helicopter turns up. And it'll save me having to run from all the way back here, all the way up to here each day then. We can stay a little bit closer. Hey, Mortis. Afternoon. Yeah, good stuff. Let's try and clear out that entire tree line. I saw at least one. Right. Just gonna leave him there for a minute, because I'm gonna go through this tree line. And I want to be a little bit faster, just in case. Yeah, because there are guys on the other side. if that's everyone. Times 8, respawns, migration off. Almost. Hello. It is times 8, no respawns with high migration. So they should be moving far more than a normal game. So the migration is set to 0.01, so there shouldn't really be any huge timers stopping them from moving around freely. They should be able to wander as much as they want. But it's not been as bad as what I thought it would be. Nah, I'll leave that. Stay on target, carry on using the axes. Let's carry on using those. To be fair. So they migrate more often. Yeah, it's supposed to be almost non-stop. They're supposed to be, like, migrating around constantly. So they're supposed to be, like, always moving. Or moving frequently. Because the default setting is 12, so every 12 in-game hours they're supposed to move. Mine's set to 0.0... I'm pretty sure it's 0.01. Let me check. I'm pretty... It's either 0.1 or it's 0.01. So again... Where's my zombie settings? There they are. Yeah, so... we're on ×4... Wait. Oh, that needs to be changed as well. Fuck, I didn't update my command. Let me check, it is on ×8, yeah, because that's wrong. But yeah, redistribution hours is on 0.01. That's wrong though. I need to update my command. Let me... Just gonna quickly double check. 0.0 turns migration off. Yeah, if you put it to 0, it should just turn it off completely so they never wander. You know, they'll shuffle around a little bit, but they won't move around, like, from one place to another around the cell. But yeah, let me just quickly... Just want to double check. So now that I've seen that command, I just want to make sure it is on the right one. Yeah, we're on 4x2x2, yeah, so it's ×8, day 1. And then, yeah, 0.01. And then, yeah, that's all good. I'll need to update that one then. Would you recommend it? I mean, I probably wouldn't put it to 0.01. Because personally, I'm not even 100% sure it's working. I don't know, it doesn't feel like it's working. Because 0.01, they should be moving constantly. They should be, like, moving around almost non-stop, but they're standing still for, like, a really long time, so I'm not certain it's actually working. I think it might be too low. What's the point of migration? Well, migration is there to fill in blank spots, basically. So, if I, like, kill everyone... To be fair, let me pull up the map, because it's easier to explain how it works if you can actually see the cells. So, like, we're down here, as an example, so we're in this area at the moment. If I kill, like, everyone on this half here, if I kill everyone on this half of the cell, migration is supposed to bring zombies from this area, where I haven't killed them yet, over to this area that's pretty much empty. It's not exactly how it works, but the idea is, if you clear an area, the remaining zombies in that cell are eventually going to, like, path over and fill it in and spread out a little bit more. just to make things a little bit more dynamic. But what they won't do is cross cell borders. So, like, my main house that I'm sleeping in currently is here. So I've got this cell here, and then that's where the nearest zombies are, because there's none here anymore either. Like, these guys here aren't going to wander down and migrate down to this area, for example. Because there are some people that think that's how it works. They think for some reason that they're getting zombies going from West Point to Mulder, for an example. That's just not how it works. It's exclusive to, like, the local cell area. But they just wander around, and they normally just fill in empty spots. Right. So I'm going to check and debug? Maybe. But if it's not working completely, I don't care too much, because migration isn't too bad anyway. It doesn't make them move around non-stop, it makes them... it doesn't make them move around non-stop, it makes some of them move around non-stop, though. Yeah, if it, like, the way that I had it in my mind is if I have it on 0.01, they should be migrating almost non-stop, but yeah, it doesn't seem to work like that. But yeah, because I know you've done it before, haven't you? You've done a 0.01 before. You're the man for the info. Appreciate. No worries. I don't know everything, but I do share what I have. If you go time 16 and look at the map compared to 1.0, you can see the difference. I'll set it to... I'll compare it to 1.0, you can see the difference. I'll have to give it a look at some point then. Is it random from which cell the zombies are going to migrate? No, so they won't cross over cell borders. That's the main takeaway from that, so... In a cell is a 300 by 300 tile area. This is a tile, so 300 in each direction for that cell. They'll wander around that area, but they won't go anywhere else. So they're not going to leave and wander off to like a completely random place in the woods or go to another town. The only thing that can make a zombie go from one cell to another is if they see the player or they hear something. So if like they hear a meta event, or they hear your car, or they hear the player running, or anything of that sort, that's when they'll cross over borders. And then they'll be stuck in that new cell then. They won't be able to leave that one until something triggers it again. Yeah, migration works in the cell. It's exclusive to the cell. Yeah, exactly. Now you get it. Yeah, I think it's the info. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier to understand exactly like when you are safe and when you aren't safe then. You know, 'cause if you've taken the time to like completely wipe out your local area and you just don't see any zombies, you know from that point onward then that you don't really have to worry about zombies wandering into your base, because there's nothing left there to migrate to you. So then all you've got to do is just worry about when you pull zombies in yourself into that area, or if you hear a meta event, you might think to yourself, okay, there's a chance for them to be here now. There might be some zombies that were close to the cell border who've heard that noise and now they're coming towards me. What defines a cell? A cell is a 300 by 300 tile areas, but they're already set. It's, if you have a gander at this map here, that's my custom map that displays the population for time 16. Each of those squares that have a unique number to them, the number represents how many zombies are on time 16 in that cell, and the square itself represents the cell. So that you can use that map to like know which areas have zombies, which areas don't have zombies, and where exactly the cell walls are. But yeah, that one... The numbers for the zombies change from game to game, even if you're playing on the same settings, but the cells are always the same. The cells never change. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, the cells are always consistent. It's basically just how the devs have set the game up so that the game doesn't have to load in all the assets and shit. Or, you know, do the calculations for, like, the entire map for all the migration all at once. I'm imagining it's like far more complicated than that, but that's like the dumbed down average Joe version of it that my little brain can understand. Next, the second. Someone who actually knows how to read the code starts talking about how it actually works. Oh, it's just so fucking much to it. So much info. The size of the cell depends on the chapter of Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, that is true. Gotta find that perfect cell. Not semi-perfect, but perfect. Alright. Let's grab that last one there, and then we'll check out this house. Well, to be fair, I might leave the house for a minute. I might just try and go straight over west. If I go straight over west, I can, go get that fence house secure. Yeah, 'cause he's right there. He's right next to me. Just gonna go and grab another axe quickly. Yeah, the perfect cell migration, yeah. Yes, that was my favorite episode. The only thing that makes a zombie go to another cell is seeing or hearing a character. No, it's if they hear anything. So if they see the character, they'll chase you. You know, they're not gonna see the character and think, ah, shit, I can't chase him. He's in a different cell. No, if they see you, they'll chase you, and they can cross cell borders by doing that. And then it's not just the player sound; it's any sound whatsoever. So helicopters, meta events, the player driving, shooting, shouting, anything. If they hear a noise and it attracts them, they can cross cell borders then. You know, think of it like chasing. It's basically just chasing the player again, just in an unofficial capacity. Play for 200 hours, never foraged. What does it do? Foraging is like having a cheat code for winning. Foraging is very useful. So foraging, well, with foraging, you can basically just make items from nothing. You're searching the ground for anything that's useful. And depending on how high your foraging level is and where you are, like which zone you're currently in, so like I'm in an urban area right now, for example, that's going to dictate the likelihood of you finding certain items. But you can find pretty much everything. Every item that exists in the game is in the foraging tables. I think there's a couple of exceptions that aren't there, but pretty much everything's there, so you can find everything from like berries and mushrooms for food, to crops, to seeds, to weapons and tools, propane tanks, magazines, books. I think the only things you can't really find are furniture items, I think. But pretty much everything else is fair game. So it's worth it. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. So I mean, even if you don't use foraging full-time and you don't rely on it, it's nice to have the option to just, like, while you're walking around, just to find a few items on the ground. It's like, while I'm walking around now, I might find a few chipstone. I might be able to make some more stone axes. I might get even luckier and I might find a saw or some other good tools. Next, I just found something. Yeah, what was that? Oh, there you go. That's one of the rarer things, but I just found some ammo. Just found some 5.56 rounds. So, like, that's a really good example, actually, because 5.56 rounds are finite. They don't spawn on zombies, you can't manufacture them, there's only a limited amount of 5.56 rounds in the world, but you can find an infinite number of them via foraging. It's unlikely, statistically you're not going to find that many of them, but you can find things that would otherwise be very limited if you're playing on, like, horrible looting settings. 1 second, I can hear someone at the door. Give me a minute. Right, and I'm back. Randomly finding a katana in the woods. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Unlikely, but possible. You target Cataclysm with sprinters. Time 16. Because you're more of a masochist than I am, apparently. I don't think I'll ever try that. Maybe once, just to get the trauma. Let me just check something quickly. Yeah, no, we're all fine. You think insane pop, respawns off, migration off, increased gun ammo. Sounds okay. I mean, if it's what you find fun, yeah, you go for it. It's not, that wouldn't be for me personally, but what I think shouldn't affect you personally. If you have fun with it, that's all that matters. To hell with what everyone else says. Everyone has fun in a different way. Come on, cross the fence. There you go. That is more than what I thought there would be. Awesome. It's lucky that I didn't scratch his leg when he tripped. Hey, painkillers, awesome. All good? Yep, your package has arrived. Which changes do you think Zomboid needs? Just more content. That's literally, which they're doing, you know. It just needs more late game stuff, really. Just more things to do. And then obviously, you know, it just needs to have the bugs and stuff polished and buffed out. You think more zombies? Nah, the thing about the game that you've described that I'm not into is, like, the more ammo and more guns. I don't really do gunplay, really. It's not really for me. Like, I find guns fun to use, but I don't find it fun if it's, like, in large quantities. You know, if something's easy, it kind of, like, the easier something becomes, the less interested I am in it. It, like, just kind of teeter off as it gets easier and easier. 99% just keep finding giant Spitfire statues, yeah. Infinite statues. Right. Making some real progress? Yeah, getting there. Yeah, we're past the worst of it at the moment. We are slowly getting there. It has been an experience. This one should be empty now, though. Yeah, they've already opened a window for me. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, you get it? Yeah. Thanks. Just find high difficulty more engaging. That's, one of my favorite quotes. It's from Warhammer, of all things, as well, because Warhammer has the best fucking quotes, but should the road be easy, the destination is worthless. It's like, ooh, I like that. But yeah, the easier it gets, the more worthless the victory is to me. It's like, ah, it's gotta be fun. Gotta be difficult. I wanna suffer.
Very good conversation.
And then gloat as I stare at the game and laugh as my character survives and does the bare minimum. Alright, I'll come back for those. So, oh, and the other cans as well. But we'll do that tomorrow. Game time. I am drowsy, and it's time to go home and get some rest. Appreciate the follow as well, Function. Nice saying, love guns and hordes. Time 16 with guns, yeah. Thanks. I'll probably end up doing a gun run at some point, but I just don't do them very often. It's kind of hard, because if you don't play with, like, lots of gun mods, and you don't turn the loot settings up for the ammo and the guns and all of that stuff, inevitably, quite early on, well, not even early on, like early midpoint of the game, you'll inevitably run out of ammo. And if you run out of ammo, your gun run is no longer a gun run, you just can't continue playing it as you were supposed to. But if, like, equally though, if you add too much of it, it becomes ridiculously easy, and it just kind of becomes a little bit boring after a bit. So, I don't know, other people probably have a better time with finding the perfect blend, but personally I struggle to find that, like, nice middle ground between the two. Where it's, like, still challenging, but it's, like, still a gun run, you know? It's kind of hard to balance them. Maybe I'm just too picky. Yeah, I reckon if you had, like, a couple of sprinters, like, you wouldn't have to put tons of them in, but doing a gun run, I reckon if you had, like, maybe 5-10% sprinters on a relatively high pop, that could make it a little bit more interesting. Slowly getting there. We're almost at the halfway point now for sprinting. The next level, that is. Yeah, and that axe level is doing very well. You ever play multiplayer? Not very often. I do sometimes, like once in a blue moon, but multiplayer is very rare for me. I normally only play on, like, event or, like, gimmick servers, so if the server has something unique and no one else is doing something similar, and it's, like, maybe a short-term thing, you know, you'll have me interested. But if it's just like a generic server, like, come and survive with us, it's like, ah, no, that's just single player with lag. Like, no, I'll take a pass on that. So no, it's usually like Sprinter and like permadeath type stuff. Those are the servers I find the most interesting, because Djax has had plenty of those good servers. I've had good permadeath servers that I've made myself. Bonsai's got a good one at the moment that's on my list that I need to join at some point when I'm free. Yeah, Djax has a cool multiplayer. Yeah, he's in phase 2. Yeah, because I was playing on phase 1 of that one. I actually killed my character on that one on purpose, because I was having too much fun. Because it was the trading part, the economy that got me. I love trading. I love any game that has a good economy. and it's like mostly player driven. I find that shit really fun. I like making money. But yeah, I had to kill my character because I was staying up all night playing on the server, grinding my skills to make money on the server, which was just hilarious. But yeah, I was going to sleep way too late, so I wasn't getting up the following day to stream, and it's like, oh fuck, I'm making all my fake money on the server, and it's costing me real money in real life. So I was like, fuck. I gotta give it up, but I don't know if I'm strong enough. So yeah, I had to kill my character just to make sure I couldn't rejoin. Yeah, to limit your time on the server. Yeah, it's a really good server. Yeah, DJX always has like really good servers. They're always really fun. Right. Let's just drop off some of this stuff. So I need to check as well if I've actually found a can opener. I don't think I have. No, I think that was the other game that we found the can opener on. Cool. So I'll have to keep an eye out for one of those then. So I got quite a few cans now, I just can't do anything with them. Just gonna move that one out of my way. I was gonna say trading is fun. It's always good stream content to interact with people. Oh, so it was like the most antisocial version of it though, because it was all done via shops. So it was literally just grind, like, well, make a strategy first, because that puts you ahead of most other people, and then grind out the initial skills so I can stay ahead of the competition, and then just undercut everyone's prices by throwing all my stuff in my shop and changing the prices as and when I need it. Because I was selling fish, because everyone needs food. But I was a real shit on the server. I apologize to the people who were struggling to fish early on and had to rely on buying fish from me, because I kept buying all the fishing books and then destroying them, so no one else could level up their fishing quickly. So they were dependent on me. Capitalism. I had a monopoly on fish for a very short time. It was great. Yeah, there was 3 of us who were doing it, though. It was myself, Retinaru, and Mr. Nice Gamer. We formed Big Fish. It was our... Originally, it was just... I can't remember what the original name was. It was like something like fucking Fish Co. Or Fish Nuggets, or something like that. But then everyone just started calling us Big Fish, because we just had a monopoly on selling fish. What have you done with the chopper event so far? Well, the first one, we were in the middle of nowhere, so not too much came from that. That was up by the river, all the way back over there. And the second one we had literally in that little corner there, but that helicopter didn't bring that many down to us, only a small handful. And when it left, it went west, so it dragged a lot of the guys around this neighborhood over here further out, which made it a bit easier to take some more land. But we're due for another one within the next few days. We're due for another helicopter. And I haven't found the emergency broadcast frequency yet, so I don't have any heads up on when it's going to arrive. But I don't imagine it's going to be too long. A few more days. So it normally comes around about once a week, and we're nearly on day 21 now, so it should be within the next couple of days. You're a monster and I love that. I do the same type of stuff on EVE Online, because I play EVE Online quite a lot, but I do mostly station trading. But I love figuring out a way to just beat someone with trading. It's like the most fun I can have. Because my reaction times aren't the best. I'm not great at first-person shooters, but trading is literally just all tactics and strategy. It's literally just planning. Because if I gave the exact same plan to someone else, they could get the exact same results. There's no skill involved beyond just how well you can plan something out. And I love that, 'cause it's a completely even playing field. So yeah, I love trading. It's great. Thank God there are players that can lend me the books on the server, yeah. Appreciate the follow as well, super. Looting libraries and selling fish. Oh, selling books at insane prices. Oh, well, he had a library that was... he had, like, his little NPC shops on the server that was selling things. And it would update automatically, so they weren't, like, player-run shops. But they had one that would sell all the skill books, volumes 1 to 3, and it would refresh, like, once every 24 hours. In real time, I think it was. It was, like, once a day. So all I had to do was just set an alarm on my phone. It's like, oh, it's more or less time. Log into the server, buy all the fishing books, destroy all the fishing books. Cool, done. So unless someone took Angler, they couldn't keep up with me, with my fishing level. And I had Angler and the books, so my fishing level was, like, far above everyone else's. It was such a scummy move, but it's like, fuck it. Man's gotta make his money so I can buy all my ammo. It was great. But yeah, I'm not on the server anymore, so you can fish to your heart's content. Flying on a custom map? Nope, this is vanilla. All vanilla. Yeah, classic Brits, I know, just break into your house, steal all your resources, make you pay for it. Yeah, I'll give you an orange for this land. Oh, you need to pay me my rent now. Yeah, it's 300 oranges, yeah. Is there PvP in this? There is. You can have PvP enabled on multiplayer. There's not a lot of servers that have it, but you can find them if that's what you're into. Alright, almost back to where we need to be, though. And yeah, we should be able to clear out that neighborhood a little bit more thoroughly today. So as soon as that neighborhood's clear, we can start pushing that farmhouse, and ideally, we can move into it relatively soon. Hey, Cypher. Appreciate the resub. 21 months. Very long time. New character? Number 1 record? No, that character's still alive. He's still chilling. But we're doing sprinters on the side at the moment. just to keep things a little bit more interesting, so... I'm thinking I'll probably, excusez-moi. Probably do... about... about 3 days on sprinters, and then like 2 days on my marathon game, like per week. I was thinking about doing it like day on, day off, but I'm like really enjoying the sprinters at the moment because they are really fun. It's just the thought of dying at like any second.
Got quite spicy.
Don't really like I could have died there really easily, but you don't really have that on Shamblers. Especially at the stage that we're on with the marathon game, there's like it is still possible, but the likelihood of me dying on that one is basically 0. It's just not really gonna happen. But on this one, it's like, ooh, shit, I could die at literally any minute. Did you already set a world record with your main run? Oh yeah, there's no one even close to getting the same amount of kills, yeah. No one's gonna overtake it. No, it's... that one's gonna stand all the way through until build 42 now, and then we'll start fresh with new records then. Because that one's currently on 770,000 kills. The next nearest score is about 350,000. So, I've got nearly double the next nearest kill count. And that would take you months and months to catch up. Unless you do it like literally full time, just burning through it non-stop, which... currently, I've only seen one person who might be able to do that, because everyone else is just kind of burnt out, like myself. Everyone else is just taking a bit of a breather before build 42 comes out. Right. They could concentrate on zombie killing, not trying to max all the skills, sick deficient spears maintenance. Yeah, even if you did that though, there's still like a hard limit to, as to how many zombies you can kill in real time. So it's not really a matter of logistics. Even if you min-maxed it, it would still take you months to get that many kills. So, like, each 1 hour day is about 45 minutes, more or less, if you're just playing to kill zombies and then you're just resting afterwards and you're sleeping efficiently. So, over the course of, like, an entire day of streaming, or an entire day of playing, you could average, if you were playing really efficiently, somewhere between 1,000 and 1,500 per hour, as, like, an approximation. So, like, based on those numbers, you're still looking at, like, weeks, months of playing. And that's if you're treating it like a full-time job. And that's if you focus exclusively on the killing and nothing else. Yeah, it's still gonna take you quite a long time. There's no quick way to do it, really, unless you start playing with lots of mods. That's why you're running around yelling your full head off? Oh, I'm trying to draw them out. Yeah. It's the same philosophy as Time 16, just kind of elevated. The only zombie that's really a threat to you are zombies that you don't know are there. But that's just multiplied when it comes to sprinters. That's why I'm trying to be as loud as possible. Trying to draw them all out so I can see them out in the open, rather than having them gank me in a blind spot. Yeah, we cleared up to here yesterday. Let's leave you there for a second. So I'll finish looting these buildings, probably. But let's just make sure there's no zombies lurking. And then we'll push further up west. The Apocalypse run can wait. It's time to get nibbled by Speedy Boys. Yes, glorious. A new sprinter player has emerged. Let the great suffering begin. Satin axe, how dare you. Hey, okay, I don't like axes on Shambler games, but I think axes are the best for sprinters. I have said that for years, and I stand by it. I apologize for nothing. And that is why we yell. I didn't even see where you came from. I'm assuming you came from the tree line here and then just came around. Probably the one that heard me shouting a second ago. Can sprinters open doors? They can. I don't know why some of the ones get stuck though, like that. Because even if you lock the door, if they go from it from the inside, they can normally unlock it. But yeah, all of my zombies have high cognition, so they should be able to open all the windows and all the doors. Locked door. Well, like I said, they should be able to open them from the inside. Is there a setting, or do they do it automatically? Oh, you have to enable it in the sandbox settings. So, it's under, the zombie options, but it's referred to as cognition. So by default, they just have basic cognition, but you can set it a little bit higher so they can open up doors and such. Until you survive a backpack? He's on the road over there. I'm not carrying it while I'm killing zombies at the moment, because we're not going anywhere, we're just chilling in this area killing. And, wearing the backpack slows me down. Not by much, but just ever so slightly. But having that backpack on is... Well, having the backpack on and having that slight debuff is enough for the zombies to catch up to me while I'm running. So... I have that one off so they can't gank me as easily. Awesome. Is the lunch by chance? I don't actually know, honestly. I genuinely don't know. Sprinters are a little bit rough around the edges, so I don't know if it's by design or if it's just them being a little bit scuffed. But yeah, some of them will lunge, some of them won't. They have a max range of 3 tiles in a straight line that they can hit you from. And... yeah. And it's a terrible time when they do. But they normally, well, normally telegraph themselves. You could probably ask Bonsai, though, or Animal. They play more sprinters than myself, so... If there is, like, a more consistent pattern to it, they probably know it. But I haven't noticed anything that stands out to myself, personally. The animation looks different? Yeah, I can normally tell when they hit the ground. I don't know if there's, like, any other tells before they climb over, but... As they hit the ground when they climb to the other side... Like, he's not gonna do it. Let me drag you and get you to lunge over here. Yeah, that's what you mean as well? Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was a way to tell beforehand as well, but... If we watch this guy jump over the fence now... No, not again. Third time. Yeah. You can just see his arms move a little bit faster. So... That's the only thing I've noticed, personally. Same as yourself, then. Just when they jump over and they hit the floor, the animation that they have, that's when it, like, deviates and it looks different. Yeah. It'd be nice to know if there was a, like, if there was a tell before they climb over the fence, or just as they're doing it, just to get you that extra reaction time. Learn the width of the lunge. Yeah, 'cause they can't hit you if... Like, if they lunge over the fence from this one here... They can't hit me if I'm stood here. They can hit me if I'm stood here, though. Because... I think it's... diagonal, I think it's about out to here as well. But yeah, they can't hit me if I'm there or there. But yeah, they can hit me all the way to the edge of the third tile. And they can hit one to the left and right, can't they? They can't hit if you're stood on the same tile, though. And I think they can go 2 out on the sides. I might be wrong, though. Don't quote me on it. Don't take my word for it. I know the lunge distance straight on, though. It's the easiest one. The animation is actually a giveaway? Yeah, you can tell when they jump on the other side. Like, when they hit the floor, when they climb over the fence and they hit the ground, that's when the animation looks different. Like, I don't know if there's an easier way to tell, like, beforehand, but that's the way that I tell personally. That's why you see me run away from, like, some zombies as they jump over and they hit the ground, because I can see their animation speeding up, and it just looks... It's kind of hard to describe. It's distinctive. It looks very different. They don't look similar. I can hear a zombie, though. Yeah. Let's grab anyone else who might be back there. Awesome. Yeah, OP strat. Yeah, if you have like one fence and another fence behind it, you could stand behind the second one and it would trigger their fence lunge, but they couldn't actually hit you through the second fence. Yeah, we don't use that ourselves. Yeah, I remember that. That was fun. Still works. Yeah, try to avoid it, personally. Little bit cheesy. That's ominous. Right. See if anyone heard that. Nope. You a lumberjack? I am indeed. I am a lumberjack, and I'm okay. Yeah, that's why we're using axes. Or rather, I should say we're using lumberjack because we're using axes. Just to get that extra swing speed. Because I'm a very big fan of having fast attack speeds. I don't like being slow. It's more margin for error to fuck up and get grabbed. If, you have a slow attack animation. Right, that's all good. There's nothing else over there. Have to grab my hammer in a minute as well so I can dismantle the beds in here. Right, yeah, that one's clear. Yeah, let me drop off what I'm carrying at the moment. Finally back from home. Oh, getting back into a run. Hey, good stuff. Enjoying the experiences. Multiple days in a row. Just torrential downpour. Love it. Just, it's a good omen, okay? And spawn in, instantly have a storm that lasts for days. It's like, ah yes, the game is testing you. Alright, but yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good. I gotta dismantle the beds in those houses at some point, but I can leave them for a minute. Let's push the zombies further back while we can, because I am officially overdue for the next helicopter, so I want to kill what I can while I still have access to the fences. Because as soon as that heli comes, we might get pushed all the way back down to the farmland again. Shotgun blast to the southeast. Right. We had one come from over here in a second, so I'll clear this tree line as well in just a moment. Let's make sure this is all still empty as well. Oh yeah, I can see 1, 2, 3. 4, Right, one more shout. We should be okay, though. Also, I'll check him in a second. I didn't see if he had any desert boots or not. The pair I'm wearing at the moment have a hole in them, so I would like to replace them, ideally. Nah, shame. Appreciate the follow as well, Tassie. Let's have a quick rest, though. End up making it to 1 million. He is on 770,000 at the moment, but he's not dead. He's still alive. We're just not currently playing him at this very second. $2 for a shave and a haircut. Appreciated. Just make sure that is everyone. Yeah, you look okay. Awesome. Let's go a little bit further west then. Just gonna grab an extra one of these as well. Right. Good stuff. Please, Cyper. Appreciate the 2. It's very generous. Appreciate the follow as well, Cass. Hello. Yeah, Heli Pilot's taking his time. Yeah, he's probably on a smoke break. I'm sure he'll turn up though. Yeah, 21-9 hours now, so he's got to be here, like, I don't know. I want to say 1 more day, but maybe 2 at a push. 25 gifted badge. Hey, good stuff. Back on top of the list. Hey, congrats. Am I supposed to go harass Kentucky? Yeah, I can already hear him in the distance. Just shit, 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 shit. Just frantically flying towards us. Appreciate the followers were okay. It's almost time to pack up and start heading back. Almost. To be fair, that marks... Swing and a miss! Marks the end of it. You got me monologuing. Yeah, that's so cool. So we'll have a quick rest. Grab my bag, and then we'll make the run back. That's the thing as well. I can't remember if I... I'm pretty sure I looted this one, didn't I? Just can't remember if I actually did or not. It was a little close. Yeah, not a big fan when they creep up behind me like that without me seeing them. But that's a skill issue. Just have a quick look around this one, 'cause I don't think I actually looted this one. Yeah, so long as it's only one sprinter though, it's not too bad. As long as you actually hold down the shift key and you actually start, at the very least, start running, start jogging, and you're not over-encumbered or exhausted, they can't grab you. They'll slow you down, and they'll stop you from running, they'll bring you to a walking pace, but they can't actually land an attack on you, which is very nice. Right. Yeah. It's all been going very successfully at the moment. Let's have a run back. It's still quite good that we have to run. Like, I know it sounds silly, but it's quite good that we have to run such a long distance to get home. Gets me plenty of that sprinting experience along the way. So as soon as we get to level 4, we are completely safe wearing the bag then. I'll be completely faster than them. They won't be able to catch up to me. So long as I don't let them slow me down by doing the grab animation, and I don't overexert myself, we'll be golden. I know I shouldn't, but I can't resist. Just want to try and kill as many before that heli turns up and steals them all away. There is another in there. Yeah, there he is. Awesome. Will you eventually carry Rebecca? Probably. I normally like to have a chair on me. It's always nice to have, but yeah, I'd have to get my strength level up. It'd be the same scenario as like the Time 16 game, where as much as I'd like to carry Rebecca around with me so I can rest freely, I won't be able to do it until my strength level is high enough that it's not going to burden me. Because at the moment, I can only hold up to 8, which is not a lot, honestly. Yeah, we'll run down that way. Just be ready to run into the trees if we see a few zombies. You got 1%, 1% sprinters? Eek, good stuff. Yeah, you almost forget about them, and then just one appears and just makes you pucker your asshole, like, oh shit, this is how I'm gonna die. Yeah. Give the poor piano stool a complex, I know. I'm just a weak, feeble man. Shame on me. Hey, Jax. Hello, hello. And I just can't lose. News on 42? Nope. When? No, that's never gonna be a thing, Jax. There's no point ever asking that question. They don't do release dates. Never have, never will. What's the plan for the day? The plan is to keep on pushing the zombies in this area. And then once the the third helicopter's come and gone, I want to, like, pack my shit up and try and find, like, a clear route back to the river. Because for as well as my character is currently doing, it's gonna take him months before I can actually get access to, like, Phallus Lake. And get it secure enough where I can actually live there full-time while fishing, while also being hit by helicopters every week. So, I'm gonna head back to the river, take some planks with me, take some nails, try and build, like, a little kill box down there somewhere. And then do some more exercise and try and get my body weight above 75. Because at the moment, I've got, like, a tremendous debuff to both damage and stamina and all that stuff. And at the moment, the main thing that's bothering me is, while my character is underweight, I'm always going to have a chance to trip over fences when I'm fast vaulting. And it doesn't happen all the time, but quite often I'll almost, like, I'll just barely miss getting killed because I slow vault a fence. Because there'll be a zombie on the other side that I haven't seen, and he'll, like, come right up to me as I'm, like, vaulting over. And sometimes it ends up getting me killed, so I'd like to, ideally, be able to fast vault everything. That's the plan, at least. To be fair, I'll sleep in there, actually. Now that I've had my booze. I'll just wait for him to get a little bit more tired, though. so he doesn't wake up too early. Yeah, one slip up. Yep, it's literally all it takes. Sprinters are punishing. Like, sprinters on the surface aren't actually that complicated. They're not... The combat's different, but it's not, like, absurdly hard to fight sprinters. If you know how they work and, like, you know, what things to take advantage of and what to avoid. But that margin for error when you do make a tiny mistake is so fucking slim. Like, that one little mistake on Shamblers doesn't mean too much. It's like, oh, it's fine. Close call, but, you know, not that hard to recover. Sprinters, though, you slip up, it's like, oh, fuck, that might be the end now. Even something as silly as, like, scratching, like, your arm when you trip over a fence, that might be it then. That might be game over. Because then your attack speed's fucked, and then you can't do any of, like, the good attacks on the ground. And then you're just gonna run out of stamina and try to slowly attack them. Yeah, fun in games. Should get tired any second now, though. Yeah, fuck it. That'll do then. Because he'll have just over 5 hours of sleep, which is more than he needs. Yep, so he woke up 30 minutes early, but that's fine. We have daylight. That's all I wanted. Right. Yeah. So we are on day 22 now, more or less. So I'll be really surprised if we don't get a heli today, honestly. Because we are overdue now. Right. And now, yeah, as that darkness lowers, my search radius should go all the way up to about 8, more or less. Yeah, the weather looks fine for the most part. Just waiting for daylight. Snow time? Yeah, got a while yet. Yeah. I do need to get my fishing above level 4 though before winter. Yeah, we're over the halfway mark now for foraging 6. Awesome. And... I don't know. I might pop level 3 strength today as well, maybe. Like 50-50 on whether that's actually going to happen. Right. Let's probably just have a quick shout around this area. And then we'll go back up to that residential area. But before we do, just quickly turn those chipped stone into stone axes, just so those tree branches weigh less. Awesome. So we'll just have a little shout match as we go back. See if anyone turns up. I reckon it's probably still empty. But we'll find out. Right. Well, we've cleared more or less all the way down to this point here. So let me have a look down the main road, see how bad this one looks. So there's another fence I could use just over there. It's not too much further. And I can probably drag all of those guys to the fence just down over here. That's not too far to run. Oh, there should be a third. Where are you? There he is. Awesome. Let's head back over this way then. And we'll try and push up to that next fence area. So we should be able to get a decent amount of kills if we can get that far up. Just gotta make sure this is clear first. Make sure no one's reanimated. No one's wandered in like him. Appreciate the follow as well. Mode? Maud? Hopefully I'm getting that right. Right, hopefully this is clear as well. And yeah, if this is empty, we'll just go straight up to the next fence. So it wasn't looking too bad yesterday. It's a little bit dicier than this one though, because it's just literally a straight line. It's like an L shape of fences. So I'll probably leave you here just for a minute. And there should be a third one. Hey, that's what we want. Cool. I've been relying on alcohol to get rid of my sadness for a while, so... Finding antidepressants. 10 out of 10. Love it. The question is, where's the third one? There he is. Awesome. Let's have a quick rest then. And then we should be able to push to the fence next. So I think that was the last of them. Last of the ones that were right next to the fence, anyway. Let's take what an extra one would be. Just in case I can actually get to the fence. Don't want to run out of weapons and then have to run back. Yeah, nice and empty. Love it. We'll clear this one first then. And then we'll go back down south in a second. Don't know if the other guy saw me or not. I saw someone. I don't know if he was running towards me or walking though. And I don't like how the house is making it into a blind spot. Please don't hide the zombies from me. Right. Just try and grab the last of these guys up here. And then I'll try and clear the house out then, just so I have another option. Because there should be quite a few of them. Seeing as we're running the worst farming settings, I'll take those. So we can always... I got no use for smoking them, because we're not a smoker, but if we start getting into farming, for whatever reason, I can make myself some pesticides. Hey, cereal. Awesome. Lots of calories. Yay, Zeph. To be fair. Well, if I ever want to fucking kill myself, I know which house to come back to. To be fair. I might actually come back for that at some point. Ah yes, a little gun nut house. Yeah, I may actually come back for him at some point. That should slow my weight loss down a slight bit. Yeah, fantastic. Buy me some more time. Yeah, that's everything. Good stuff. Just have a quick rest then. Just make sure that we did actually grab everybody. So once we clear up to this T-junction, we'll go down south. Go clear the other house. So I think we've done more than enough. Between the two heli events, I think we've cleared a pretty sizable chunk. So we've gone up nearly 400 kills since the last helicopter. So most of the roads and such are all clear at the moment around this zone. Which is ideal. Appreciate the follow as well, Zero. Welcome on in. Alright, awesome. There are some more up in that tree line there, but we can ignore those guys for the time being. Alright, awesome. Let's just grab those last few then. And that should be a pretty sizable chunk done. Should be able to get close to the house then. Make sure they spawn their zombies in. So I would like to hit 600 kills before the end of the day. If possible. So I'm not sure if the hell is going to turn up today. It's still possible. It's still got time, but it's getting pretty late in the afternoon. There's one behind that house, one over there. There's a few of you back there, actually.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
I know, we're in purgatory at the moment. That's fine, I'll leave them for a second. I'll clear this one first. Seeing as it's closer to the fence, and I don't want to sandwich myself.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, 50. Yep, everybody loves Daddy Cool. Right. You love sprinters? Don't have the balls to play a sprinter game? No, that's fair. That's understandable. Watching as Eucopium. It's fine though. You'll build up to it eventually. We're gonna make a sprinter player of you. Gonna slowly convert everyone into sprinter players. So they are definitely good fun. Nothing more terrifying than being on times 8 and seeing those zombies. Yeah, a little bit spicy. It's not so bad at the moment, because I know the map relatively well. 10 years of playing stored in my noggin. So I know, like, roughly where to expect them, but because we have helicopters on often, the longer this game goes on for, the more random things get, and the more unpredictable their locations are. It's a tad bit spicy. Yeah, absolutely nothing, I know. I see no one. But to be fair, for the amount of kills I currently have, we should be getting close to wiping out this area. Like, it's anywhere from, like, 700 to, like, 1,000-ish. And then, if I get, like, 700 to 1,000, I should have all the local cells around this area should be, not entirely, but for the most part, close to 0. So I still have to be on guard, because, you know, it's sprinters, but We'll be able to move freely then, around this entire area. Right, yeah, before we go for you, let's just give this one a little search. X. There's still going to be some on the south side, but that's okay. No. God, you are a really fucking late helicopter. You cunt. I had it, I was gonna say just a second ago, I got to 1600, I was like, ah, the heli's probably not gonna turn up today, because it's so late in the afternoon, though. What a fucking asshole. What a cunt. Appreciate the follow as well, Zeno. Yeah, we're out with you. We're leaving. And Dap High as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, we'll pull back. We'll go to the southern field, the southeast, and we'll chill down there. Wait and see if any more zombies turn up. But now that this third helicopter's here, I can make my way to the river now. And then we'll start working on our way after this helicopter's gone. I'll try and find a relatively peaceful route through the woods. And then we'll set up a little outpost for ourselves. Because we'll only go out to that area, like, once we have a long... Well, once we have one heli and we've got, like, a bit of a breathing space. I can go out there then, because we won't have to worry about dragging zombies to the river. So that's the only thing I don't want to do while we go out there. I don't want to overstay my welcome, have a helicopter turn up, and then have a ton of zombies get pulled to the riverbank, because it'll be a fucking nightmare then, trying to maintain it. And it'll be hard to get out of that area as well, because it's just nothing but trees all around. Yeah. It should be chill down here, though. Yeah, we're about to hit level 5 axe as well. Fantastic. Hey, Lord. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill over here by this fence for a bit. So the helicopter should make another round or two. No, I'm leaving. That's a surprise. I'll wait here until 2000. If nothing turns up, then we'll just go back home. Alright. I think we're good. Awesome. Yeah. Sounds like he went off north, though, which isn't ideal, because that's where we're going tomorrow. but we'll make it work. Not scared about sprinters? Nah, it's part of the fun. Sprinters are good fun. Just have to be more cautious with things. I'm doing great, yeah, it's going well so far. Just gotta balance on that tightrope. But yeah, nearly 600 kills in there. Let me update that counter as well, because we've had 3 helis now. Yeah, that wasn't a bad one at all, though. He came really late in the evening, but it means he can't stay for very long, because helicopters don't stay around during the night. They always leave during the day, which is nice. Yeah, we shouldn't have anyone east either, because there's no one out here. It's always empty. Fantastic. Are you running all the time? So I need to build up my stamina. I need to build up my fitness. I need to build up my sprinting skill. Because we're playing against sprinters, so... Because I am doing a 0 to hero build, which just means I'm starting with really low stats, I have to spend a lot of time building myself up from scratch, basically. And change to level 10 everywhere? Yeah, it's back to having low stats for a while. Right. Let me just grab some extra bits and pieces. Because tomorrow... I'm trying to think where I want to go. We'll head down to those houses again. I want to grab some planks from there. I need to take my nails with me as well. Take the painkillers. Take the sleeping pills. Let's take one hunting knife. And... yeah. Oh, wait, I just realized I can't even build what I want to build, actually. No. I had a plan in my head, but now I'm missing one thing. I do not have... a sword. Do I need you? I should need a sword, shouldn't I? Surely. Or is it just a hammer? I don't know what, I've got I'm just thinking of planks. I need a... well, I want a sword for that. Fuck it, I'm going out to the river regardless. It's fine. Right. I'll leave those ones behind though, so we can get some more tree branches when we get up there. Stairs level 6? Yeah, I'm not building stairs, I was just looking at it. Alright. Probably leave all of that here as well. Mobile sucks. Yeah. Heard nothing but bad things about the mobile app. Yeah, builds a small cage around himself. Yeah, basically while fishing. So, I can do the fishing without the cage, but it means that when I go back to that area, because there's going to be zombies there now, I won't be able to fast forward time, so I'll have to be keeping an eye out for them. So, building a stud wall box around myself just means that I don't have to, like, play it in normal speed. I can just fast forward through most of it. Oh, fuck's sake, he's built his panic back up. You get. I was waiting too long. You play barrier? I have no idea what that is. Right. Yeah, that's all good. And to be fair, I don't know. Nah, leave them there. Take that. Don't need any of you. Just gonna swap those two around. So, the water bottles are objectively better than wine bottles in terms of, like, carry capacity. Like, the water to weight ratio, but because we're going to the river, and all of that good stuff, I want to be able to boil the water, and you can't do that in plastic bottles. It has to be glass or ceramic. So I'll swap out to that so I can boil that. But yeah, we'll head back up there now. Go grab some of those planks, and then we'll head out to the river. And then we'll start gaining some weight. Get my weight back up to 70, well, 75, 80. But we'll stay out there for as long as we can, until the next helicopter turns up. So, we're on day 23 now, close enough. So, when we get to, say, day 27, we'll leave. We'll come back down to this area for the next heli. Keep the river clean. Yeah, it's 100% sprinters. They're all sprinters. Times 8 pop. Times 8, 100%. But yeah, we won't do any foraging along the way, though. Just gonna run the entire way. You know Animal? Yeah, Animal comes around every now and then. Yeah, Animal is like the best sprinter player currently. Very spicy. Right, helicopters brought a few of them out this way. It's not many though. But we'll get rid of these guys.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Let's tell all the risk assessors to fuck off. We're professionals. Yeah, everyone's gunning for Animal. Yep. Everyone's hopping on the sprinter bandwagon. Yeah. That place is probably going to be filled again. But there are fences over there that we can use, so... Just need to get past these first few. I'm going to overtake you first. I reckon you'll overtake me pretty quickly. If you get a game going. I've seen you. I know how fast you are. Because I'm just chilling. I'm taking my time with everything. fucking tortoise in this. But yeah, you get your foot in the door, I reckon you'll overtake me. 5 days, 275? Yeah, like, so long as you stay alive, you will overtake me. I'm playing very slowly, very cautiously. Hey, CC. Hello, hello. You're about to have a heart attack. I'd be terrified of the hell if, which spot have you gone to then so far? Because I was in your stream, a little before I started my own. And I don't know if it's the same game or if it's a different one, but I saw you had a car and you were driving out of Riverside somewhere. Are you following my footsteps? You're coming out to, like, eastern, like, Doe Valley, where there's basically no zombies. Fair, yeah. Easy place to get leveled up. Yeah. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I ran into the woods, just went straight east out towards the river. Yeah, that's fair. Just see if there's anyone lurking. Nope. Just a random group in the field then. Alright. I'm gonna be a little encumbered. I have to try and look for some food in a second. But he's gonna be a little bit over that 7.0. But I need 6 of them. Well, to be fair, I think I can get away with 5. Because there is the other house that's close by the river. That's where I plan on going. And I remember there's already a plank there because we dismantled the bed in that one as well. But it's still going to be a tad over. Yeah, fuck. So I need 2 more. It's just because I'm carrying so many fucking axes at the moment. I may leave some of these behind, because I can make some more when I'm out there. And besides, the main focus of that area is to just get my weight corrected anyway. Yeah. Because we'll come back to this area not too far into the future. It will be here in a few days, so we'll pick those back up again. Right, so yeah, I'm not over encumbered. I have 5 planks, there's a 6th one already out there. So we are golden. And yeah, I can get a chair when I'm out there as well. So we can leave that behind. Where's the branding? Oh, the branding is being left behind, because I need my foraging. If I get my foraging high enough, like all the way up to like level 10, I don't mind just sucking up the short-sighted debuff, but because I'm trying to keep myself alive at the moment, and it's a little bit sweaty, I'm just trying to min-max a little bit, and trying to squeeze out any advantage I can get. But yeah, once things calm down, and things get a little bit more comfortable, I'll happily take some little debuffs. He was about here-ish, wasn't he? I think. I don't know, he was somewhere down over here. just so I don't forget. You don't count the spears in this game? Nah, we're not using spears on this one. We're using stone axes. I know, running around with clothes and no mask. Yeah, to be fair, that is a shell. I should actually take off my clothing. I've got room for him. At least until I get up, like, further up towards the tree line that we've got to run through later. Yeah. Just to stop him from overheating for a while. Need to work? No worries. Yeah, that's definitely gonna pop today. Awesome. That might pop as well, actually. Just give him until 11. Right, just one last rest, because this is the last time we'll have a fence for a little while now. Yikes. I want to, ideally, try and, well, go up this road, cut through the tree line here, get to that house, and then work my way to the river from there. 'Cause there should be zombies all around that area, but not by the house itself, but slightly further north by the road. That's right next to the river. There is a fence that runs along that stretch. So it'll be a good safety net, something that I can fall back to if I get overrun. Don't have shoes? No, I'm wearing shoes. Military boots, so similar in skin tone. You just blend in. No, you gotta wear shoes. If you don't wear shoes, you'll scratch your feet. And that's a big no-no. Appreciate the follow, pumpkin. Happy days. Yes, everything but the feet, yeah. Basically, I'm just keeping his temperature as low as I can, really, because you can see how hot he's getting. Sweaty bastard. But because he's getting so hot, this body heat generation doesn't matter too much. But the core temperature one, that's the one you need to, like, balance perfectly. So long as this is close to center, you're fine. But if it goes too far, either way, you'll start getting tired quicker. And we're about to go back to an area where we're going to be sleeping on a chair in the woods, so I'd rather not, you know, make it even worse for myself. I'd rather be able to stay awake for a few hours. Why do you make pause every time? I have no idea what you're asking me, because nothing's paused at the moment. Right. Let's have that one ready for neck lacerations. Right. Let's see if we can actually make it through without dying, because we might die here. Depends if the zombies have all gone south or not. Appreciate the sub with Prime as well, CC. Happy days. Winded out breath. Resources. Oh, what, you're asking, like, why is my cat... Are you asking me, like, why is my character getting tired? Or you're asking, like, why am I resting? Like, something like that. Oh. If you're asking me why I'm resting, it's because my character keeps getting exhausted. If you're asking me why my character keeps getting exhausted, it's because I have no fitness. Yeah, good stuff. They should still be empty, because we've been back here before. Oh, no, is there no plank? Fuck, I thought there was a plank here. Well, I can dismantle the bed, anyway. I should get a plank from this. 2 of them, awesome. Well, that's fantastic. Had me worried for a moment then. I'll have to come back for it later. You're doing great out of fucking head pats right now. You're doing good, kid. Yeah, we're about to try and correct the body weight, though. Because we just had our 3rd helicopter, so I've got a few days where they're not gonna come back. But I need to get that up to a healthy weight so that my stamina doesn't get as severely punished. And it'll stop me from tripping on fences, my stamina will be better, I won't have any damage debuffs. It'll just be better overall. And it's a really easy thing to correct, it's just time consuming. Right, safety. Alright. Yeah, there's a few zombies there. Now, 59 weight. I need to, like, tie myself down during high winds. One big gust, and the man's gonna fly away. But let's try and clear this area. Because I need to, ideally, clear part of the river. So that I can fish. Because once we get rid of the first few of them, I'll build some stud walls and then we'll build a kill box there so I can fish without them, like, being able to grab me instantly. They'll have to climb through the stud walls first. So it'll, make it a bit easier. Well, this area is a very low pop area, so we shouldn't have to kill too many of them before we have a little bit of a clear area to work with. You know a little bit of French? I'm fluent. Bonjour. But yeah, no, I don't speak French. And I'd ask, I know you guys haven't done it yet, but I'm just gonna say it straight away before you do it. There is no other languages in my chat. Just because I gotta be able to moderate it, so do keep it English only. Pretty please, with a cherry on top. Right, I did see at least one more down there. He's out of range, though he can't hear me. Let's go a little bit further in. So we'll just inch forward, just a little bit at a time. Appreciate the follow as well, Lagwagon. Yeah, to be a shambler in an open field. Oh, the dream. Alright, that's level 3 strength. So, a little bit of extra carry weight. And a little bit of extra damage. Also increase the chance of me opening windows, locked windows successfully. Awesome. It's a simple life, but it is mine. Should be close to clear now. French is difficult. Oh, it's difficult to learn. Always speak with shortcuts, yeah. See, the one thing that always trips me up with French is the same thing for German and a lot of other languages. I can't remember all the masculine and feminine differences for different words. Like, I can't remember. It's like, this thing is feminine. This thing is masculine. It's like, fuck, I don't know. And then that would change how other words are, which words you'll use as well. And it's like, oh, fuck, I can't memorize all of that. What is the chair? The chair is a chair. I don't know if it's masculine or feminine. Yeah, my French and my French and German are terrible. Nice chill stream, Mr. Streamer. Appreciate it. Welcome on in, by the way. Glad you're enjoying it. Right, let me go grab, speaking of chair, we'll go grab one now, and I'll put him by the fence. And then I should be able to get to the riverbank now. And we can put up those stud walls, get that kill box, and then we can start fishing. Because I want to start fishing as soon as possible, really. Like, ideally tonight, like, from 1800 to 2100, but we'll probably end up fishing, in the morning. The chair is not my son. I love Lamp. I too love Lamp. Miss Gender loves getting sat on. Well, shit, that depends who you ask, I guess. Right. I'll give him one last check. I'll see if I can go and see the river now. And if it looks clear, if we can get all the way out there, we'll set up that kill box. Alright, awesome. Just trying to see... I'll probably set up down over here. Probably. Yeah. I'll shelf these last few over here, but I'll try and set up down over this area, just so there's less running through the woods, you know. Set up by the river. As close as possible, so I can just do a really quick shout if I come out here in the morning. And just know that I've grabbed everyone by the riverbank. Ah yes, car keys. Barely used. I'll have a look in those two in a minute. Yeah. Yeah, that's a perfect spot. Like, I can see the river. I can do a very quick shout. If there's any zombies close to where I want to do my fishing, they'll all come out. We can kill them really quickly. Awesome. Yep. Let's go grab the stuff then, and then we'll put up that little kill box there, so we can fish in peace. Could do some walls to fish. Yeah, so it's just a precaution. It's not it's not strictly necessary, but it means that when I'm fishing there, if I've got those walls behind me, they'll act like fences, so they'll trip the zombies over and slow them down. So I can fast forward time while I'm fishing without the worry of having zombies coming up behind me really quickly and catching me off guard. That's the idea behind it. Chevalier? Chevalier. I do not know. Possibly, maybe. I don't know. Right. Yeah, I should have... Yeah, I'm missing one plank, but that's okay. We'll go back for the other one in a moment. You're thirsty? Yeah, that's fine. I can deal with that later. No rush. Yeah, I'm not gonna have time to do all the fishing right now, because I gotta go back for that other plank. But it's fine. As long as we get the setup, I'm happy. Mr. Worldwide, I know. Watch out, Pitbull, I'm coming for you. From Quebec. There. We reached quite a bit. Yeah, you guys are all over the place. It's Zomboid's one of those hilarious games that literally has everyone from everywhere. Like if you did like a poll and asked like the Project Zomboid community where they're from, you'd get so many answers. You guys are all over the place. It's great. Awesome. Saw would be a wonder. Yeah, the saw would make this considerably easier. Like, if the second we find a garden saw or a hacksaw, we are gonna speed through places very quickly. Because I can get nails in abundance really easily. And if we were just doing the bare minimum, I would only need to get, what, 8 planks? 8 planks, 8 nails for the smallest of small kill boxes. And we could just build those everywhere. You know, ideally we would want to do 3x3 kill boxes, not 1x1. But, yeah. But there's no point thinking about it right now, because I couldn't do it if I wanted to. Are there mods? I have mods for streaming, but not for gameplay. So the only mod I'm running that you can actually see in the game is the Plague Mask, but it's just a cosmetic item. Everything else is vanilla. Yeah, grand. So we can fish there now. And we can do that safely. So I'll leave him there. Yeah, that's all fine. So we'll go get some sleep now. We'll wake up in the morning. And yeah, and then we'll start fishing. I still need to build a campfire though, but I can do that really quickly. That'll only take a minute, but I've got time now, so we'll do it now actually, thinking about it. Don't make a door? No, the idea for this is to trip them over. So, it's like having a fence behind me. So while I'm stood in this little box, like when I'll come out here at 0400 in the morning, and I'll stand here and I'll do my fishing. Because I can't see anything behind me, and because sprinters are so fast, if I want to fish here, and I don't want to die, I've got to play the game at normal speed. And I'll have to look behind me while I'm fishing, just to keep an eye out for sprinters. But because I have these walls here, they act the same way as fences. So I can fast forward time while I'm fishing, and if a zombie does come up behind me and tries to kill me, it's first got to jump over the fence and come through there. And when it does that, time will go back to normal speed, and I'll have time to react then to turn around and kill him before he can actually kill me. That's the idea behind it. And it works like a charm. Keeps us very safe. Why don't you cut the tree with right click? Because that one is bugged. If you use right click to cut down your trees, you'll end up using twice the stamina and twice the durability of your weapon. So you'll just burn through weapons a lot faster. Right. Yeah, I think that'll be a good distance. I want it close, but I don't want it, like, too close. I don't want to accidentally run into it if I have to run from sprinters. And I need my knife. Appreciate the follow as well, L. Happy days. That's why your wood axe broke so fast. Yeah, it's one of those annoying things that you only really know about it if someone tells you. Because most people do one or the other. They either cut down the trees normally or they cut it down using the right click, but they don't tend to do both, so you won't really notice it unless you do that. You know, and the only other way you'll know is if someone tells you about it. So yeah, it's a little bit funky. Right, so I have enough to... That one's all fueled up. So yeah, he's not going to run out of fuel while we're here. I've got something to start him. I've still got all my stuff. I need to go get some sleep now. And then we'll wake up in the morning. I still have a little bit of time though, so... before I go to sleep, I'm just going to cut down a few more bushes, get some more tree branches, and just make a couple of spears. So I'll need some spares. So we'll just get some tree branches from these. You don't left click for that? Oh, well, for the bushes? No, you can't. You can't cut down bushes by swinging at them. You have to use the right click option. That's the only way to do these ones. But you can do it with axes, knives, anything of that sort, but yeah, you have to use this option for these ones. Right. And yep, that's all good. Leave those two there, so yeah, tomorrow 4 AM, fish, cook. We're golden, that's all. Fantastic. So, it's only going to be for this one night, but I'm going to run back to the house, grab one of the chairs from there, and sleep in that area. And in the morning, I'll bring a chair out to this area. Do you research? Depends what you're asking. If you're asking about like in-game, there's no research. If you're asking about actually just looking into how things work, I do a bit. Not as of late, and yeah. One thing I will say is, you gotta chill with the backseat gaming stuff. Like, telling me that I'm exerted or thirsty, you gotta just not do that. Because it is mildly annoying. Right, to be fair, I can stand over here. Ideal. Yeah, it's 2350 right now. Shut the fuck up, Bonsai. In case you didn't notice, yeah, I have a real pet peeve with backseat gaming in any capacity, just because it's like, I got 10,000 hours, I'm playing with ×8 sprinters, everything's on max difficulty. It's self-evident I know what I'm doing. So yeah, backseat gaming, huge pet peeve. Don't like it. Don't like any of it. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna grab a chair, but I forgot. Fuck it, that's fine. Fishing's more important. I bet he didn't know, yeah. Alas, I did not know I was tired. Yeah, fucking careful. He's on eggshells right now, ooh. Fucking dictator Lamprey's on his way. I've seen a man get banned for less. I don't know, I don't ban people very often. It's normally... Well, it's normally kids, drunk people, and people who have too big of an ego. Like, they'll come in... Yeah, like, you know the type. I know you've already banned some in yours. The ones that come in and they tell you everything you're doing is wrong. Those type of people. Yeah. I can leave that one down there now. Oh, good stuff. Very good. Just leave them there. I'm way less chill on that now. Yeah, like, it's just easy to get rid of people. The second someone, like, starts being a bit of a nonce, they're gone. That drunken guy last stream. Oh, what, yesterday? Yeah, that was just a weird one. That was just bizarre. Yeah, 'cause I couldn't understand, like, half the shit that they were saying. They were just, like, rambling about random shit, and I was like, okay, yeah, ha 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 ha. Like, just ignore most of it, because I got no idea what the fuck they were saying. And then they started, like, going, I can bully the streamer too, and it's like, okay, cool. And. Like, it's not that type of stream. Yeah, just nip it in the bud. Exactly. It's not worth the effort. Like, I like to think I'm fairly reasonable. Like, I'll talk it out with most people, but the second they start getting lippy, it's like, oh, no, I don't have the patience for you. You know? It's like having a kid without doing any of the fun part, you know? If I wanted to babysit someone who acts like a child, at least, like, let me go get laid first, you know? No, people are strange. Oh yeah, they get lippy and they mention they stream too. It's like, yeah, cool, I don't give a shit, yeah. Alright, awesome. I am going to carry on fishing the entire time, though. Because I've got about until day 27, I want to say. 27 until I get the next helicopter, and we need to be gone by that time, so... I'm not going to do any exercise while I'm here. I think I'll skip that part. We'll just try and get the weight, like, tunnel visioned in on. Yeah, it's a few days, and if I get enough food, I can just power myself up to, like, 65, ideally. And, yeah, get that fishing level up as well. You're doing it all wrong, sir. It's easier to ban someone rather than deal with it being annoying. Yeah, like, it depends what it is, exactly. Mainly artists, they can't take no for an answer. Yeah, it depends... Like, it's always case by case. It depends what they say, how they say it, and what they said previously, you know? It's a few different things, but... Yeah, if it's someone who's like a first-time chatter, and it's the first time they've ever come into your stream, and they're just causing problems instantly, it's just not even worth humoring it. You just get them gone instantly. It's not even worth it. Because if that's what they're going to do the second they come into your stream, they're going to get so much worse if you let them stay. And how they react to being called out. Oh, what's the funniest? I'm trying to think of the funniest one I had now. Shit. This was ages ago. This was during the marathon game. We were in Louisville, because it's stuck in my memory because it made me chuckle quite funny. It made me chuckle quite a lot. So, this was after we had to use the backup save to get around the glitch that killed us. And I can't remember exactly what they were saying, but they were basically just having a bit of a moan about it. And I replied saying, and I think these were my exact words, the general consensus among the people who've done marathon games is, no one gives a shit about it, we're all cool with it, and I don't really care what Joe Average has to say about the subject, because Joe Average doesn't do marathon games. And they pulled, like, the ultimate fucking Karen, like, gasp! How dare you! That's it! that's an easy unfollow. And it's like, cool, I don't give a shit. You've been here for like 6 hours. Who the fuck are you? But yeah, they like had a whole fucking hissy fit about it. And I didn't ban that person, they just left. It was fucking funny though. Yeah, that one stuck in my memory because it was just, it made me chuckle when they said it. It's like, how dare you? It's like, oh, how dare you not consult with the masses? Juju, Mr. Streamer, no, respect me. Let's get rid of those.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
Did you see the Mountain Dew bot which inflicted on the site? The Mountain Dew bot which inflicted... I have no idea, I haven't heard anything about that. When or what was that? Some people just can't understand Twitch etiquette. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously going to vary from like stream to stream because everyone's got a different community and everyone's got a different vibe for how they like streaming and how everyone enjoys their content. But general rule of thumb is if you're brand new to someone's stream, you just treat it like you would like an in real life conversation. You know, you wouldn't kick down the door to a room of like 230 people and go, "Sup, fuckers?" Like that's just not what you do. Like, you politely open the door and go, "Hey guys, so." You know, what's going on here then? Like, what are you guys up to? But yeah, some people are just really fucking strange. They're just really bizarre. How did you die? Oh, what, for the backup one? We had a forced ground attack that shouldn't have procced. So, it's related to the targeting bugs, where you'll end up... Your character will end up targeting something that they're not supposed to target. Like, it shouldn't physically be possible for them to target the thing they're aiming at. It's mostly common with firearms, but it does happen with melee weapons and shoving. But we had one that forced us into a ground animation attack when it shouldn't have occurred. And we know it shouldn't have occurred because I know I didn't misclick, and there were no ground zombies right next to us. But there was a ground zombie not too far away. Pretty far, but not close enough that it should have procced. So yeah, big sad on that one, but it is what it is. Glitches like that don't happen all too often, so it's not something that we really worry about too much. And we do take precautions, we do like back up after every stream when we're doing longer games, just in case stuff like that ruins the fun for us. But yeah, not a common thing though, so you don't have to worry about it, honestly. Right, trying to think, what do I want to do? Probably sleep, that would be best. Yeah. Yeah. That's the only issue with doing 1x1 kill boxes like this, you can't target the head properly. So you'll just end up doing body shots. Yeah, let's go grab a chair from the house now. And, well, to be fair, I might just sleep down there every time. I'll wake myself up a little bit early so I get to the river, like, by 4 AM. Yeah, it is pretty safe down there, so I think I'll probably stay there, actually. Yeah, politely opens door. Hey guys, hello Not Queen, how are you doing today? I know. It's like, oh, basic manners go a long way, who would have thought? Is it possible to learn such a skill? Hey, Ghostface. Hello, hello. SWAT kicks open the door. Why, hello there. Yeah. New word? Word? Oh, new world. We're doing a new one. Sprinters, though. So the main game's still active. The main game's still alive, but we're not playing it currently. We're doing a sprinter run. And it's going pretty well. Everything is going according to plan so far. Also, where am I going? Should rest on that bench. Yeah, it levels up the sprinting a little bit as well. Yeah, that's an added bonus of coming down here. Working customer service, a tiny amount of manners. A tiny amount of manners, the customer gets so much better service than the other. Yeah. Oh, it's borderline, like, it's almost pathetic, really, because I've had jobs where I've worked bars as well, and I've worked front of house. And it sounds really sad on paper, but having someone who has just really basic etiquette and just talks like a normal person is like, fuck, I'm gonna treat you like a fucking king now. You're getting the best fucking service. I'm gonna pour you the best pint I've ever done. Just because you said, alright, mate. And then you just didn't call me an asshole. Or complain that you've been waiting for like 20 minutes. It's like, oh shit, I'm gonna give you the best fucking service all night. You see the clip now? Oh, what, for the ground attack one? Yeah, that was quite a long time ago, though. That was... we were on like 330, I think. 330, 350 for kills? That was months ago. Yeah. Long time ago. Yeah, tiny bit of humanity, yeah. No. People who don't have any manners are way too high maintenance. I can't deal with those people. Drains my soul. Like that, I just wanna chill, just vibe. Just relax, have a good time. Don't need to overthink it, don't need to overcomplicate things. Just chill. Right, decent amount. I'll leave them there. I won't cook them yet, we'll cook in the evening. But yeah, I wasn't planning on doing exercise, but seeing as my fishing spot's depleted, I guess we'll do that in the downtime. While we wait for things to replenish. Just have to eat a little bit of food in between. Right. Oh, that's the thing as well. Shit. Let me stop. One minor thing. Chair. I need something to rest on after we do each session. So I'll grab the one that we left by the fence over here. And I can put him inside the little kill box with us, because it's a furniture item that has no collision, so we can literally stand inside of it, which is ideal. Yeah, while we're down here though, we should be able to pop level 2 fitness. I don't know if we'll do it before the helicopter turns up, but fingers crossed. Because that'll get us out of the unfit territory, then we'll be out of shape. Which is still bad, but, you know, it's considerably better than what we currently are. Appreciate the follow as well, Nat. Welcome on in. Keep the calories nice and high as well, so we just gain weight as quickly as possible. Fantastic. Everything is going really well so far. Yeah, bloody, unshaven, in a diaper, everything going well. It may not look like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Yeah, it is, my expectations for progress are so low that even having something as simple as 3 stud balls by a river, oh, that's luxury. Like, I don't want to brag, but like, we are the 1% of the 1% of Kentucky right now. Like, ooh, the wealth we have. Richest person in the world. Right. And we're not going to worry about items being fresh or stale. That's irrelevant to us. Because getting depressed isn't going to affect my character a whole lot. Nothing with what we're currently doing. And I have antidepressants in the bag as well, so we can get rid of that. And I've got painkillers as well for when that exercise fatigue kicks in. You love how sweaty this is? I know, it's like, it's so fucking stupid. It's good fun, though. Anything to get the sprinter run going. Is there a stomp glitch or a zombie skipping multiple frames when standing up? Yeah, that's a thing. You had a zombie skip multiple frames while standing up. It instantly grabbed you while you're playing in the Sprinter world. Can't find much. Yeah, that's 100% a thing. I can't speak to whether you had it or not, because obviously I can't see what happened in your game, but there is a bug that is exactly like that. And I will pull you up a clip. Because we showed this one off, not too long ago. It pops up every now and then because we do sprinters fairly on the regular at the moment. But let me find the clip, because I have a clip where I died like that as well. I think I've only ever lost one character like that on a sprinter run. But let me find him for you. So he won't be that far. There he is. Just labeled RIP. So, you'll see as I run around there, we'll run through this little gap here. So I was trying to be a little smartass. But as I run through this gap here, after killing this one zombie, I think it's the one with the skirt. I think it was him. They follow me through the gap, and then they trip over here. Oh no, it's the leather jacket, that's the one. I remember you. Fucking trauma. But yeah, as this one comes through now, it trips over, and I go for the ground attack. So I think, oh, easy kill, let's go for him. And as I go for the ground attack, instantly stood up, straight into the attack animation. Incredibly spicy. But because it all happened so quickly, I didn't expect it. So, like in real time, this is how quick it was. Just boom, straight through, go for the kills, no, being flanked, oh, trip, go for the kill, swing, miss, bite. It's like, oh, shit, I have no time to, like, process any of that shit. I know, fucking hacker Zeds. But yeah, That used to be my best sprinter game, because that was 2400. But yeah, I've only had that happen once. The way that I've heard that explained to me, though, the reason why that happened, supposedly, I don't know how it works, but apparently I was close enough to trigger its attack animation, but when I did my ground attack, apparently I missed. So that part was a skill issue, but for some reason that triggers his attack. I don't get it, personally. But yeah, it's a thing. I've had it happen. You've had it happen now. I've heard other people have it. It is a thing that happens. But yeah, let's have a quick look at your clip, though. Because I am curious. We'll watch it together. We can all just watch your pain. Yeah, what the fuck? You kind of moved as well, didn't you? It kind of pushed you over. Yeah, that's like really spicy. Yeah. That's quite funny. Just in a single frame, you just go like, you move over like half a tile. Yeah, that's a bit funky. You actually walk over. Yeah, he moves as well. That's bizarre. I don't know. I'm assuming it has something to do with your hitboxes fucking with each other, because you're stood literally inside of them as they're stood up. But yeah, that's just really scuffed. Yeah, that is funny. See, my one doesn't seem that bad now. That one was horrible. Yeah, my one just stood up. Your guy fucking teleports over slightly, moves you in a different direction as well. That's a bit of a spicy one. Can I have a look? I missed it. Oh, it's on the Discord. It's on my Discord in general. I think it's the exact moment Terra entered his body, yeah. That was a bit spicy. That's why I never judge anyone who decides to save scum. Nah, like everyone's got their own line in the sand where they'll draw it in terms of using backup saves. Personally, if I know it's a bug, I'm happy to use it whenever and wherever. Like, I used a backup for this character, because we got nibbled through a window when you shouldn't have been able to get grabbed. It's like silly things, but it's just par for the course. It's not an ideal thing, but I mean, it's like, it's early access, and we all know there's bugs in the games, so you kind of got to expect it to happen every now and then. Like, it doesn't happen every single day, every week, or even every month, but they do happen every now and then. But yeah, it's a bit of a killjoy when shit like that occurs. Not a very good time. You felt like you could have pushed her over when he was standing up. But you had enough time to do it. Yeah, it's just a bit bizarre that they skipped... Like, they skipped their animations, they moved position, they moved your position. Yeah, it was just... Everything was really scuffed. Yeah, no, that's a bad death. Undeserved. He shouldn't have died. Missed the stomp. Yeah, like, he was late on the stomp, but it was the fact that, like, all the hitboxes and everything, like, everything just kind of went to shit with the late stomp. Because they were, like, they were already stood up too much for it to actually connect, but it's the fact that they skipped the animations as well, like, towards the end. I just went straight to the attack animation. Because, like, I miss my ground attacks with my weapons sometimes, but it's fine, because they don't, like, go in straight to the attack animation, so you have time to quickly tuck tail and run. There's a solo world as well, yeah. Well, hopefully you have a backup to rectify that. If that's what you're aiming for. But to be fair, a little bit longer. All zombies on the stairs? Yeah, that's a fairly common one. Especially, like, the higher you set the population, the more of those you'll find. Appreciate the follow as well, Kinnick. Oh, yeah, that's a thing. Almost forgot. I gotta get my painkillers, otherwise I won't be able to sleep. That's not ideal. Yeah, I'll probably have to clear the area out a little bit more tomorrow. Just so I don't have to fight zombies while I'm ridiculously tired, because that's not a great position to be in. Yeah, thanks for looking at the clip. Hey, no worries. He was aiming off the zombie. Yeah, he still skipped the animations though. So I mean, even if he was aiming off the zombie and he completely missed, if the zombie hadn't skipped the animations, he could have run away. Or at the very least, he would have been he would have had enough distance for the lunge not to connect. That's just what I'm thinking, at least. Yeah, getting jump scares by the zombie pets. Yep, classic. It's a bug, but it's a bug you can learn from. Yeah, it's one of those like things that you can avoid. Yeah, no, I agree. It's one of those things that once you know it's a thing, you know, it's easily avoidable. But yeah, that initial one. Thanks. I try not to go for zombies that trip over myself, because it's just painful. Like, if I trip them over, no, it's fair game, that's fine. But when they do that lunge animation where when they trip over, I just try to avoid them if I can, you know, unless it's just a single zombie. Because I don't trust it too much anymore. Since losing that that old character. Has potential to be very long. VOD makes sense? Yeah, like all the VODs get uploaded eventually. They all go on YouTube sooner or later. Yeah. I have a lot of fish though, so I'm not going to bother working at 4 AM today. Right, what day is it? Almost 26, cool. Still got a couple of days here then. Swing and a miss. Let's get rid of them for a minute as well. And we'll just have a slow, casual walk down. Let's try and find everyone on the way. There's only so many that can spawn around here, and we've already killed quite a few of them. I think about 20... I think about 20-ish. Well, I think there can only be about like 40 or 50 of them close to this cell. And then more or less the same again to the adjacent cells, so we should be okay. Just gotta get the ones that wander into my area. No, pretty clear. It's a good song? Yeah, it's a great song. Hello, Toned. Appreciate the follow. Just trying to eat all of them while I can. Just want to try and get double chevrons just to get that weight going up as much as possible. Just want to speed through it. Onto the world record game. He's still active, we're just not playing him at the moment. He's on the back burner, so I'm just burning out with him. So we're just doing some sprinters on the side. Right. Yeah, I don't need the painkillers this time. Let's go get some more sleep. And yeah, tomorrow we'll do some more exercise as well. Just do a little bit more. Because I think I did about 500 experience on the first day we did exercise. So yeah, 2 more days and we should pop level 2 then. Fantastic. And if any more zombies wander into the area, we should be able to get that level 5. Which will be ideal. Yeah, cooking is kind of useless at the moment because I don't have any kitchenware, but later down the line we'll make use of that. It'll be easier to maintain my body weight then, seeing as we have so little to work with. And we're about to pop level 3 fishing as well tomorrow morning. Awesome. It's all going really well. I'm waiting for the gods to punish me. I get struck by lightning any second now. Heli could happen though. Yeah, the heli can't happen right away. So the 4th helicopter is due relatively soon, but we're planning on leaving before it comes. So what we've done is we've been living down on the east side of Doe Valley, like east of Phallus Lake. Been killing those guys while just leveling up my combat and my speed traits, basically. Oh, skills, I should say. And now we had the 3rd helicopter, we just instantly ran out to this area to get it set up. And ideally, I'll leave this area before the 4th helicopter turns up. So every time we come back out here, it should just stay empty. Just doesn't get filled with zombies. And I can just keep going back and forth, which sounds tedious, but it means I can go back and forth and I can just chip away at my body weight and get him up to like 80. Because as soon as I get that body weight to 80, we're golden. No debuffs then. No severe debuffs. And then all I've got to do is just slowly work his fitness and strength to a higher level. Did you think? Yeah, I took claustrophobic. Yeah, because we can work off most of the negative effects of claustrophobia in the long run. It's one of the reasons I'm taking the game so slowly as well. It's one of those debuffs that I'm not going to get rid of anytime soon. So there's no point rushing it. Yeah, it's all going really well. There's definitely a phrase that gets the gods and, yeah, uppity. Indeed. Right. Yeah, welcome back to Fishing Simulator. Yeah, fucking min-max for days. We'll hit 62 kilos in a moment. Or at least we should do. How'd you get rid of most of the debuffs from claustrophobia? You just survive for a long time. So the longer your character stays alive for, the less prone you are to panicking. But those effects are... it's for everything regarding panicking, so... cowardly, claustrophobic, agoraphobic, anything of that sort. Like, it's not going to make it so you're immune to it. You're not going to turn into, like, a veteran who's desensitized if you survive for, like, a year or so. But after about... I think it's about 6... I think it's 6 months again for the panic passives. That's when your character, like, maxes out how desensitized they can potentially become. So, You know, if you're a veteran, you're just desensitized from day one. If you're a normal character, you know, it's going to be good. If you've taken Brave, it's going to be better. If you've taken something like Cowardly and Claustrophobic and all that type of stuff, still going to panic, but the rooms that you can go inside of are going to be significantly smaller. And, like, on the counter side to Agoraphobic, you won't panic as... I don't think... I'm pretty sure you can still max out your panic, but you can zoom out a little bit further without triggering, like, max panic. I'm a little bit hit or miss on the Agoraphobic one, because I don't tend to take that one very often, so... Take that info with a grain of salt. Unless you have a mod become desensitized? Yep, but as always, we don't give a shit about mods when it comes to those conversations, because there's no point having the conversation if you involve mods. Because the answer's just yes to everything. Pretty sure the follow as well. Bassaric. Yeah, if you start including mods into it, it's like, can I do this? Yes. If you install a mod for it, yes. Just always yes. There's no discussion to be had. I'll become desensitized if I kill 10,000, you know, just 10,000 of them. See, I don't have anything against a mod like that. I think it's a cool idea. But personally, just when it comes to things that make the game easier, just objectively easier, I try to avoid them myself. But it's a silly thing. If it was in vanilla, I'd love it, but I just don't want to download a mod for it. That's the only thing. Just silly technicalities. You're a newbie. What's your favorite vanilla star and why is it Rosewood? Alas, you are incorrect. My favorite spawn is West Point, because it's objectively easier than Rosewood if you know what you're doing. Yeah. For new players, Rosewood's great. For players who know how to play the game, it's usually Riverside and West Point, for the most part. Because it's so much quicker to get a game going, like a good game. But it depends what like game you're doing, as always. Depends what settings you're running. But yeah. Rosewood is the newbie center of Kentucky, though. It is ideal for new players. It's perfect. It's such an easy town to learn. Doesn't take that long at all. So you get a buff from the chair, even though you're sitting on the ground. Yeah, there's no animations currently for using furniture, so I'm assuming it's just a stand-in, because I'm sat on the ground now. If I right-click and rest, he changes his pose slightly. I'm assuming that's just a stand-in until they actually... do the animations for all the furniture, for like beds and chairs, sofas, cars, all of that type of stuff. Which should be coming in 42, or at least parts of it. Fingers crossed. But yeah, resting with the chair while I'm sat on the ground does regain my stamina a little bit faster. It's about 20-25% faster. So it is worth doing. That's my secret. I have no idea what I'm doing. You've only survived for one winter? Oh, you're fine then. I mean, like, obviously I don't know what settings you're playing on. It could be ridiculously easy or ridiculously hard, but if you've gone through winter, you've pretty much experienced the entire game. At least, you know, a normal game, you know, I'm assuming you're playing on, like, Apocalypse or Survivor or maybe Builder or something. But yeah, you've done everything. You've had the power go off, the water go off. You've watched the world, like, slowly get eroded. You've had the heli event. You've gone through winter. You've survived winter as well. So, you've done all, like, the major milestones for, like, a new player. Like, you've ticked everything off. You are no longer a new player. You are experienced. So, yeah. You have more knowledge than most now. Good stuff. Right. And... yeah, I'll cook them now. Actually, no, fuck it, I won't. I'll come back tomorrow. I'll cook them in the morning. I'm just so tired at the moment. Yeah, up to 62 kilos now. 3 more and we're healthy. Or 3 more and I go up to the next stage, I should say. The player sounds... Oh, yeah. I can't wait to be running around on like a Time 16 game, killing hundreds and thousands of zombies during a stream, and all I've got to hear in the background is just... Huh, here, 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 here. Just every time I swing my weapon. Just, here, here, here. And then he just kicks in with like the Kingdom Come Deliverance dialogue. I feel quite hungry. Here. Yeah, that's going to be the life. Build 42. That's all we're going to hear on the stream anymore. That's all it's going to be. You change... I turn off the zombie respawning? Yeah, most people end up doing that eventually. Makes the progression more fun. You can actually wipe out areas then. Feel like you're actually making some permanent progress. Just gonna quickly grab you. Just because I don't have any sheets on me. I haven't been scratched by a tree for quite a long time. I just feel like I'm overdue to scratch my neck. Oh, to be fair, I don't need those. Just wait for that panic to die down. Alright, awesome. Now you must survive Louisville to become a veteran. You don't like zombie respawn either? Nah, see, I like the zombie respawns, but more for like lower populations. Like, I haven't had a game that has respawn turned on for a very long time, because we don't typically play with low pop anymore. At least not on stream. But, it's nice when you have like a really well built up base and you know it's always going to be relevant. Because no matter how long you survive for, the area that you're living in is always going to have some zombies come back eventually. Because it's a little bit disheartening sometimes, like suffering from success, when you build a really nice base but you end up killing everything in the town. So then you've got this really cool fortress, but it's completely redundant because it's defending you from nothing. But yeah, out of the two, though, I do prefer respawn off. I find that one more fun overall. Yeah, 'cause, like, we've got a base in Louisville on our main game, and it's completely redundant. It's a uber base, it's massive, it's gigantic in size, but it serves no real purpose anymore, because we have killed... You made me jump then. Killed everything in Louisville, so it's just empty now. You caught me off guard, you silly sausage. He's dirty? Yes, he's filthy. Yeah, it starts to feel like living in a ghost town at a point. Yeah, which is interesting, but only for a bit. Yeah, you start thinking about the travel time from your base to, like, where the zombies are, and it's like, oh shit, I actually have to move now. It's too far to, like, commute every day. But yeah, we didn't get that many fish on that one, but that's okay. Still gaining weight. So we'll cook these ones. And then we will do some more exercise. Yeah, and I should get to about 2,900. Yeah, somewhere between 2,900 and 3,000. Like, we're going to be right on the cusp of level 2 fitness. Alright, that's all good. What type of start are we going for? Homeless man strat, basically. Yeah, so we're doing a ×8 population sprinter game with infinite helicopters, and all of the background settings have been made as hard as possible, so there's no loot, fishing is terrible, cars are basically non-existent, and the ones that do exist are in terrible condition. Everything is as bad as it can really possibly be. But the main thing is the ×8 sprinters, so because we have so many of them, and we're doing a 0 to hero character, so we start with basically no fitness, no strength, and no redeemable qualities. My character's a potato. So the strat for us on this one is to leave town, which was Riverside, come out into the middle of nowhere, and like slowly build my character up from nothing. But it's playing the ultra long game, basically. I'm starting from nothing, slowly building him up just a tiny bit at a time, and as he becomes stronger and stronger, we'll be able to push more aggressively back into places that have hundreds and thousands of sprinters, and we'll actually stand a chance at killing them. Because you can stay in the town, like ×8's doable, even with sprinters, but it's like, it's a fucking struggle. Like, if you've got just helicopters coming in every week, it just undoes your progress constantly. Just like you in real life, yes. Also minimap. Oh yeah, the minimap's fantastic for like just showing you guys stuff. Like it helps me play as well. Just, you know, it's just obviously easier having that open. But yeah, it's fantastic for streaming because you guys can just see exactly where I am, and I can just zoom out slightly and just explain things. Super convenient. Oh, no redeemable qualities of said bonds. Fuck off. You get out of here. You get out of here with those self-deprecating jokes. But, how many kills are you up to now, Bonzo? Because I know what you're like. You stream while you're in my chat half the time. But how's your run going? You survived. Huzzah. Nice. What, did you have like a heli event or something? So I think I might have missed it if you told me. Oh, you had a yeah, you had your heli. Cool. Have you got one heli, or have you got your heli set to more, like sometimes or often? Ah, you got no booze though. Ah, rip. Yeah. Yes, do not die. Living is better. The best advice. Oh, often. Oh, you little shit. No, Bonsai, you're not allowed to do that. Bonsai's getting rid of my excuses. Because if I died early, I'd be like, oh yes, well I could have been Bonsai, but I have harder difficulties, you know? I have harder settings. Now he's doing the same settings as me, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Bonsai's in fast pursuit, he's gonna overtake me and show me up. Gonna make me look bad. Don't you do it. Don't you dare. I'll go into turbo sweat mode, I'll keep this man alive, just to spite you. You're doing like vanilla helis, yeah. Yeah, you got loot. You turned loot spawn completely off, have you? That's very spicy. And guess what? Oh, do tell. You got a bowl and a cooking pot. Fuck off. I haven't had a cooking pot yet. How dare you? Unfair advantage. Disqualified. Invalid run. Right. Who's ahead of whom at the moment, though? Like, I know you were doing basically the same strategy. You know, pack up, leave town, build up, and then move back in gradually over time, but you said you were going for, you were going to power level 5 and 5, weren't you? So how is that going? Almost the exact same spot. Oh, like you're down by the river over here as well, are you? Fair. Oh, there's a reference to something. Oh, okay, no worries. So what's your plan, then? What are you doing in your game? Yeah, you can't power level no booze yet. It's a bit of a pain. Takes too long. You're foraging for a saw. Oh, okay, going for that RNG play, you little turd. Alright, I'm gonna race you. I'm gonna try and get down to, like, a warehouse. See if I can actually get one to spawn him with loot. With my easier settings. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, and... give me... that level 2. Boom, done. So, my character is no longer unfit, he is now out of shape, which is a considerable fucking buff. We are unstoppable now, we are a god amongst men. Fear me, all 63 kilos. Yeah, that's made the game so much easier. So, the only things I have really left to pop now to make the game just a supremely fucking easy win is just getting that axe up to about level 7, level 8, and getting that sprinting above 4. If I can get that done, fucking golden, one-tap territory, fly through the zombies then. No more reliance exclusively on fence combat. It will be a very spicy time. Yeah, it's gonna be a few thousand kills though before I can get up to that. We'll end up clearing out the entire area down over here, plus a little bit extra. And that'll get me close to level, somewhere between 6 and 7, somewhere around about that mark. Right, both racing for the, yeah, they're both racing for the same thing. Yeah, it's just getting that saw is just a game changer. You get that saw, build those fucking kill boxes wherever you have, like, huge blind spots in, like, urban areas. It's like, oh, it's so easy to fly through an entire street if you have, like, a tiny kill box. Like a little 3x3. Yeah, I want one. Fire axe gonna be juicy. Yeah, I mean, ideally, I would find a fire axe soon. Like, we haven't got any luck yet finding them on zombies, but I'm not overly keen on the idea of using it towards the late game, but about level 5, like where we are now at level 3 maintenance, that's gonna be fantastic, because that's not gonna be consistent, but there's gonna be a lot of one-taps with the fire axe at level 5. And because the fire axe is like, I can't remember which one it is. I think it's the second most durable weapon. I should be able to power all the way up to level 4 quite quickly, which will then give me plus 10 to my durability for my my stone axes, and it'll bring the average hits per stone axe from 35 to 45, which is a nice chunky bonus. Using any mods? Not for gameplay, really. So there's 3. There's the kill stats, there's the Twitch stats, and then there's my mask. So I have a little Plague Doctor mask for my branding, it's my logo. But I'm not wearing it currently, but that's cosmetic. And then you got my stats at the bottom of the screen, so that's survival time and kill count. And then you have the kill count one, which is just a fun little mini game. It's just tells me how many kills I've done in a single day. So at midnight it'll tell me I've killed X amount of zombies. My personal best with this character is Y, and overall you've averaged this many kills since you've been alive. So that's a fun little mod to have turned on. I got 2 painkillers left? Yeah,
I
got one
have
more.
introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Do you recommend any mods when you play multiplayer with friends? Sleep with your friends, I think, is the only one I would recommend. Like, specifically for multiplayer, so fatigue is something that's built into not every mechanic, but a lot of them. In some form or another, your fatigue will affect your performance for certain things. The issue is, with multiplayer servers, most of them have sleep turned off, because if you try sleeping on a multiplayer server on vanilla, you have to sleep for a stupid amount of time in real time, like 10, 20 minutes, and it's really boring. So the Sleep With Your Friends mod lets you decrease the amount of time it takes to regain your, well, remove your fatigue. So instead of needing to sleep like 20 minutes in real life, it'll only take maybe 5 minutes, you know? But it means you get to preserve the game balance, and you get to keep the game being relatively fun and keeping that challenge there. Otherwise you end up making it too easy, because you don't have to worry about temperature regulation, you don't have to worry about insulation, you don't have to worry about overexerting yourself too much a lot of the time. Don't have to worry about your perception being lowered if you get too tired, don't have to worry about foraging getting debuffed, you know, don't have to worry about damage debuffs either. Stamina regeneration debuffs, like there's a lot of things it's built into. So it's nice to keep it working. You recommend you do the same in real life? I wish I could sleep for 5 minutes and feel fine. That's the dream. If Elon Musk ever makes a chip that can make that happen, I'll shove that shit in my brain straight away. Like, enslave me 20 years down the line? Don't care. Get rid of the sleep. Don't need it. It's useless. It's a waste of my time. Sleep with Friends. Yeah, that's the mod name. Yeah. Something like that. Sleep with your friends or sleep with friends. Yeah. Hello, mechanic. Hello, hello. Lamprey recommends that you sleep with your friends. Hey, I mean, fuck it. In-game and real life? Fuck yeah. Be amazed what sleep does. See. I have a similar book, but it's only a single page. It's more like a pamphlet, really. I open it up and it's just one line, and it just says, "Waste my fucking time." What does sleep do? Wastes all of my fucking time. I don't want to sleep for 6 to 8 hours each day. I could doom scroll so much in that time. Why do you do this to me, body? Oh yes, get rid of that clothing. Yeah, wasting a third of my life. How dare. How dare they? Right, we're up to 63 kilos now, so... Awesome. It is day 29, though, so I've gotta go, actually. Yeah, to be fair, I should probably pack up now. Yeah, I'll finish doing this round of exercise, and then we're gonna leave. So I'm kind of overstaying my welcome. I'm gonna end up losing all this progress if I fuck about too much. Right. Yeah, let's pack up and skedaddle. You think I'm safe? I'll just stay for the second heli. Oh, in this area? I don't know, it depends how long. It depends how long you stay there for. I think you'll be fine. I mean, for what you want to do, I think you'll be fine for a while. Because, I mean, you'll have... well, I say it depends which direction. It's gonna happen regardless, but you'll have to deal with the zombies coming in from the east. But it's a really low number, it's not that many. Because, you're on time 16, aren't you? So that area that where we both are in our respective games currently is just super chill. Yeah, times 16. So you don't have to deal with much, you know, you've got 12, 4, 20, 24, 12, 104, 84, 88, 68, 96, 68. So overall, I think it's a really chill area. But you're gonna have all those guys like slowly come in on you. But if you're down where I am, you've got a fence to use, and it's you, so you'll be fine, I think, because it's you. But my worry is inevitably like grabbing some of these zombies. If the heli comes in from the south, you're gonna pull them in and like flood this area, and I don't want these guys coming down here either. And then, you know, possibly having some from Phallus Lake coming over as well. So I'm going back down south personally, but that's just because I'm being overcautious. But I reckon you'll be fine. At least for like, you know, 1 or 2 helicopters. I reckon you'll be fine. Right. Just make a couple of extra stone axes, but we're gonna go back down and go back to where we were killing originally. Stay down there for a day or two. Wait for the heli to come, wait for the heli to go, come back out here, do more fishing. That's the play. So we can get rid of that one now. And you. Yeah, as soon as we find the chipstone, we'll start running then. Yeah, worst comes to worst, it just becomes new. It's gonna dodge all those zombies. So, I mean, if worst comes to worst and you get, like, really fucked by the helicopter, like, coming to this area, you can just run straight down south, you know? Straight down south, straight through the tree line, you know? 'Cause, I mean, you've managed to escape Riverside or wherever you spawned on time 16. Same thing. I mean, you're experienced enough to know. You'll have an easy time getting out. And then just beeline and get straight down, like, southeast. Because there aren't any zombies down there. Nice and chill. Backup plan. Let's grab some more of you. Yeah, let's go before the heli turns up. And we'll get rid of that depression now as well, because we probably will be gone for a day or two. You never expected Phallus Lake to be so densely populated? Yeah, there's a surprising number of them down there. Like, when you compare it to all the other towns, it's basically nothing in comparison. Like, it has about 15,000 for the entire region on time 16, compared to, like, West Point region, which is, like, 80,000. So it's, like, it's not even a quarter of the size of West Point, but it's still, like, a surprising amount for how small the town is. But it's quite good, though. I quite like it, just because it's... well, it's large enough to have a good enough... nice enough amount of resources, but it's small enough that it's not going to take a very long time to clear it out. So, like, on more difficult games like this, it's a nice target to aim for fairly early on. Clear out one of the smallest towns, and then I've got a permanent backup plan then. It's always somewhere I can fall back to. Fantastic. Yeah, we'll get down to the fence. That's down there. Well, to be fair, I should get exerted soon, actually. Yeah, there we go. Fucking psychic. Yeah, let's have a rest here. But yeah, I'll have another rest when we get close to the fence. Yeah. So close, though. Yeah, it's a shame. Once we get a radio, though, like, once I get a radio that has the emergency broadcast frequency, we'll be able to stay out there for the maximum amount of time, because I'll be able to listen out for the helicopter, then I can get, like, a 24-hour notice when it's going to turn up. Or, you know, an approximate time. And then we can leave the day prior. Right now, we're just being a little bit overcautious. Because the helicopter might not come for another day. Might not come for another 2 days. And I might have had enough time to get all the way up to 65 kilos, but I got no way of knowing. The zombies respawn in single player? Yeah, they respawn. Like, it always depends on what settings you're playing on, but if you're playing on any of the default scenarios, respawns are all enabled for all of them. But if you're playing on Apocalypse, it's respawns every 3 days, and it's 10% of that area's maximum pop. So, you know, if you go through an entire area and there's about 300, every 3 days it's going to respawn roughly about 30 of them, give or take. Yep, antidepressants have kicked in. Awesome. So yeah, we are reset. No moodles. In a second. Yeah, slowly getting rid of all these debuffs one by one. Oh yeah, to be fair. Now that we're out of the tree line as well, I can get rid of these ones. Just to get my temperature getting back to a balanced state. Because we'll get tired fairly early on today. Just because we slept in a chair last night, but once we get back to the old outpost down over here, we can sleep in a bed again and then get him going, like, with a proper day of, like, killing and all that stuff. But until that next helicopter turns up, we'll just chill out here and just carry on killing. Same places we were killing last time. Just carry on chipping away in this region. Because we should still have anywhere from...
Let them know men did this.
Yes, well, way more from men. Yeah, we should have anywhere from like 100 to... Yeah, another 100 or another 400, somewhere around about that many. Yeah, anywhere from like 700 kills up to 1,000 for this little area over here. Really just depends on where the helicopters have dragged my zombies off to. Right, and let's grab the axes that we left last time as well. So we left 4 of them behind, because they were too heavy for us. Can you explain the temperature window? I can explain parts of it. So, I mean, the only thing you really need to look at here... Well, 3 things. You need... For the skin temperature, just... Body heat generation is just... Am I getting hotter or am I getting colder? And then core temperature, that's the main one, so that's the thing that's actually going to affect you having the moodle here. Whether it says you're chilly or you're unpleasantly hot and that type of stuff. So the goal is to just keep this in the center. That's the objective. If you want to play effectively and efficiently, that just has to be in the center at all times. So what that means is if your body heat generation is all the way up here, that's when you would look at your insulation window and be like, okay, how much insulation am I wearing? Am I over-insulated? And it's similar to real life. The torso, upper torso, and abdomen, all that stuff is going to generate more heat, because obviously that's where all your internal organs are, and all that stuff. And then things like your hands and stuff, you can see the temperature's not as high. They're not going to generate as much body heat. So what that means in practice is, same in real life, if you want to cool yourself really quickly, or faster I should say, while you're doing some physical activity, you would take your shirt off first, because that's the main thing that's generating heat. You know, that's where all the heat's coming from. And you just keep doing that, just keep taking off clothing until, you know, your core temperature starts to go down a little bit if you're too hot. And then on the flip side, opposite side of the coin, if your body heat generation's really low and your character's getting really cold, well, you would do the opposite. You would just wear more clothing that's going to insulate your torso a little bit more. So you would start looking for like padded jackets or regular jackets, leather jackets, scarves, gloves, stuff like that. But that is completely up to player discretion. You can choose whatever you want to. But just remember the main objective is just keeping that center. That's all that matters. And then body response, I don't really know, honestly. I don't know what body response is supposed to be doing. But it can't be that relevant, because I never have any use for this. Oh, I can take those markers off now. Let's get rid of you. Let me just update all of these ones as well. Might go back for that at some point. If I make a spicy looking base, just for the aesthetics, no other reason. I doubt we'll ever go for it, but you never know. It's an antique stove in that one. Oh, fucking idiot as well. I just noticed all the colors are wrong. Those 3 are wrong. They need to be red. Gonna end up confusing future me. Yeah. That's very good. Yeah. Let's head down over here and see if any zombies have come back into the open. Oh, you think like the body responses for like infected wounds? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it wouldn't be anything I'd ever personally check, 'cause it's not information that's relevant. But yeah, it's probably something along those lines. But yeah, it's something I can ignore. And we should hit axe level 5 any second now. Yeah, less than 20 experience. Oh, you're dead. Celebrate. Fuck yeah, animal's dead. We have a chance. There is a fighting chance. Ah, fuck. How did it happen then? 7,900. That's a fucking meaty score. That's beefy. How does it feel to have the both the top and the second? Yeah, first and second place. But yeah, what got you in the end then? Noob issue? Ah, fucking skill issues. What did you end up doing in the end then? Was it something that's like okay, or did you do something like really silly, like trip over a fence or, you know, sprint into a tree? Like what did you actually end up doing in the end? Always curious to see how like you and Bonsai die. Where's the mask? Back home. It's short-sighted, so I need to grab a new pair of glasses soon actually. But yeah, want to get that foraging bonus. Sorry, it's noob analysis. You'll see it on replay. As soon as I can put it on. Ah, no worries. I'll have a gander. Yeah, I'm curious. 7,900 though. Well done. That is a mighty score. Oh, it wasn't mechanical skill, it was just analysis. You just missed something. Just a lapse in judgment. A knowledge issue, yeah. Was it actually the sprinters that killed you then, or was it like something else? So I'm assuming it was the sprinters. I'd be surprised if it was anything other. Did you die? Nope, still alive. On my main game and my sprinter. Oh, it was a scratch. Ah, rip. Big sad. It wasn't even a good wound, it wasn't even a bite. Fuck. I am looking forward to seeing it now. They're flexing up. I know, read the room. I know, it's like, oh, it feels good to have both my main characters alive. Oh no, a terrible person. It's very quiet. I love it. Alright, let's have a little look west. Let's see what that's looking like. Yeah, PZ. Yeah, the PZ house always wins. Trying to disturb him, but this is impossible. You can't make me blink. I'm unfazed. I'm gonna live forever. Dying 16? Nope, still alive. Appreciate the follow as well, Chinny. Happy days. Alright. I am going to start heading back now, though. Just because the previous night we slept on a chair out in the open, so he's going to get drowsy. Literally should be any second now, really. So, start heading back to the outpost. To be fair, I'll go down the main road, actually. Because we'll probably go there when the heli turns up anyway, so it'll be a good spot. And yeah, Avery shield as well. Hello, hello. Might go around. Swing and a miss. Yeah, looks like they've infested that area down there again. That's good, though, because we can get rid of some more of the farmland zombies. But we'll do it via the other direction. We'll come up from the southeast side. And then we can draw them into the fence down there, and then slowly push our way back up. Because there shouldn't be anyone down over here, because we came through this area when we left, when we went to the river. Yeah, we'll go the long way. Play it safe. Feels like you never set up from fence on the save. I never set up. Oh, step up from fence. No, I'm not at that stage yet. So I could do it, like, but I would fuck it up and I'd get myself killed. It's like if I run away from fences and I try and fight sprinters in the open, you can't do that long term. It's not a viable strategy to employ. It's a terrible tactic. It is something that becomes more practical later down the line, but you need to be able to kill zombies quickly. You can't be, like, taking 5-6 hits to kill a sprinter. You need to be able to down that fucker in, like, 1 or 2 hits. Because the issue is, I'm going to end up pulling, like, multiple sprinters, and then they're just going to stun lock me and gank me. So the play is to lure the larger numbers to the fences, where you can kill them quicker, and just let your character slowly level up, and to get that extra damage. And as that gets better, my fitness gets better, so I have more stamina, more damage and carry capacity from strength, more damage from my melee weapons. Then I can start doing a little bit more risky plays. Because if I fuck things up at that stage then, it's not as detrimental to my health, because I can actually outrun them and get back to somewhere safe. Because you're kind of always stuck with a hard limit with sprinters. You can't ever really do more than 2 at once, unless you start using stun glitches. Are you maintaining your weapons? I'm not, I'm just letting them break. They're all stone axes, so they're made to be expendable. They're like spears. They're a more expensive, more time-consuming, but slightly more durable version of spears. So I have to find a tree branch, chip stone, get a rip sheet, then I can make a stone axe, and that'll carry me for a little while. But with my current maintenance level, not including the axe level I have, I can average just over 35 hits per stone axe, so it's probably closer to about 40, 45 currently, with the axe level as well. So that's not too bad. And considering we do most of our combat on fences at the moment, which is mostly 1 and 2 taps, it means that I'm averaging, you know, about 25 plus kills per axe, let's say, as an average. And then with all the foraging as well from my character build, I'm able to just constantly keep finding more chipstone and more tree branches, so I'm not running out of weapons. And when they break, we just throw them away. They're expendable, they're not worth repairing or storing. Just pump and dump. Just get rid of some of this stuff that I don't currently need. Because we're just waiting for the next helicopter to turn up now. That's all we're waiting for. Yeah, that'll do. Right. But yeah, we'll go foraging in the morning, try and get some crops, get some food. But yeah, we can get some sleep now. And let's go a little bit longer. But I'll let him sleep as long as he wants on this one, just because I want to get his sleeping routine more or less back in order. So yeah, 5 or 6. Yep, 5, that'll do. Didn't expect the bed, yeah, we set that one up earlier. It's because I took claustrophobia with this character, and I don't feel like punching holes in that house. So, in the long term, the effects of claustrophobia will slowly diminish, and I'll be able to actually sleep inside houses, but until I survive for a couple of months, I'm not going to be able to stay inside houses, so I've got to sleep out under the stars, like a caveman, on my memory foam mattress. Can't you just wait outside until you come and then just rush to bed? You can, but you have to, like, literally have the bed right next to the door or the window. Like, I wouldn't be able to make it upstairs, for example, and get to the bed. Because, I mean, there are glitches that you can use, but as always, try not to use glitches personally. Appreciate the followers will 10. Happy days. You didn't know claustrophobia diminished? Yeah, it gets better as time goes on, but it's dependent on your... Well, for multiplayer, it's dependent on the world age. For single player, it's dependent on your survival time. I think, actually. I'm actually not too sure with that one. I don't know if you died and started a new character on single player, I don't know if you would get the same effects. I don't imagine so. But yeah, the point is, though, it gets better as time goes on, so... Eventually, it won't be an issue. It'll be a case of... If I go in a room that's smaller than 9 tiles, so a little tiny, like, 3x3 bathroom or something small like that, those are the rooms that will make him panic a little bit. But bedrooms, living rooms, you know, any large buildings, anything of that sort, he'll be fine. We won't have to worry about it. Also... Oh, not everything. Just the bag, please. Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll do some foraging in a bit, but I just want to clear this little spot first. So I want to be able to move into that farmhouse down there eventually, but I'm just trying to thin out this as much as I can in the meantime. But I just wanted to come down here and check this road, because there were a few on the northwestern side of the bend. Yeah, there's a few down here. Not many, though. But just want to make sure they're not pushing too far off to the east. No, it looks pretty fine to me. Awesome. We'll have a run back, though, and go and have a rest, but as we run past, we'll just do a bit of shouting along this one. And then we'll come back out again. In a moment. Let's get rid of these guys first. There's another one over there. Looking like a caveman with those stone axes? Yeah, a wooga. Yeah, I need that caveman occupation. I should be pretty much done after these last few. But that's like the third zombie within the last, like, 2 minutes to trip over right in front of me. Right, there are a few more. I'm just gonna have a quick sit down though, because I can actually rest out in the open now. Not for very long, but just for about 10 minutes game time. Just to top up my stamina a little bit. And then we'll do a little bit more shouting, pull them further back. I won't head back until this area is empty. You seen Animal's death clip? No, he told me that he died on 7900, I think it was. And he said it was an analysis issue. Like, he made a fucky wucky. He made a bad choice. But yeah, I haven't seen it, though. But yeah, I am curious, though. Yes, he did a fucky wucky. Yep, the official term. You can send it to me? Oh, go on then, let's have a gander. Great run, though. Oh, yeah, like 7900. Fuck it. Doesn't matter how he dies. Great game. It's a very rough death. Ah, oh, let's have a gander. Alright. You won't spoil it? Okay, let's have a look then. We'll watch it together in real time. Let's have a gander. So yeah. 7893.
Nope.
Ah.
No.
Oh, was it? Oh, was that the?
Michelle.
That's literally
Je
it.
l'ai pas
That's
vu
the scratch.
arriver.
Oh no.
No.
That's so sad. Where did he come from? Was it the window, or did he just come from the side of the building? Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, sneaky bastard. He yelled. Did he? Oh, I missed that part. I didn't even see you show.
Nope.
Oh, was it before the clip starts? Okay, fair. Mentally wanting the hot defense, but yeah, got greedy. Yeah, ah, that's such a bad way. But still, 70, like, well, no, you ended on 79, didn't you? I expect you went over it, didn't you? But yeah, 7,900 though. Spicy as fuck. You shout minutes before to get them there, yeah. Which part was this then? Trying to recognize it. This is the same Louisville run, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think I recognize that one. I'm just gonna have a quick look on the map, so I'm just dead curious. Let's have a chinky little gander. Actually, you're over here somewhere, aren't you? Pretty sure you said you spawned over here, didn't you? I think you said you were near this boy. Oh, is it this one? No, maybe. No, that's not the one. West of the lakes. Like all the way down here, is it? No, it's not him. Fucking playing a like who's who of like trying to find where you died. It's around here somewhere. Oh, you look a bit familiar. No, that's not you. This one? Yeah, you fit the description. Road, lamppost, fence. Same tile, yeah. That looks like the spot, more or less. Yeah, there, yeah. Oh, fair play then. Yeah, fucking, oh. Where's Waldo champion? Fucking 2023. Oh, no, good stuff. Oh yeah, good game though, good game. That's very good. At least there's a number to aim for then. So I gotta pass my 4,300, and I gotta pass Bonsai's 6,500, and then I gotta pass your 7,900, and then I gotta go all the way and aim for your 15 plus more. Yeah. Come on, RNG gods. Daddy needs a new win. Yeah, the target has been set. Yeah, PZ GeoGuessr. Yeah, I don't fuck around with more than one. Not until I can one-tap. Break his ankles! Right. I'm not sure if the others have lost me yet. I don't think they have. Oh no, they lost me. Thought they would have been on my ass still. I'm surprised that you haven't heard me shouting then. Just been chilling in the woods. Let's just pull those two out. Man was really good at this game. Oh yeah, I mean, that's a given. The man has, well, that I can remember, two really good sprinter games. One with 15,000 and the other with 7,900. Yeah, it's a given that he's good at the game. That's very spicy. Man plays StarCraft and PZ. Yeah. Bonsai treats Project Zomboid like a fucking RTS. Got all those hotkeys. Got it all memorized. The man's ready for anything. Alright, let's see if you're the last one. Nope, got one more friend. Two more friends. Did you die? Nope, still alive. Yes, 79,000. Yeah, it's not 7,900, 79,000. Yep. Let it be so, okay? We're all gonna start a game of Chinese Whispers now. Everyone has to tell everyone they know that Animal got 79,000. I think we're golden. Good stuff, right? But we'll run back, go get some rest. And we'll do lots of shouting along the tree line. Along the way. I want to try and get that farmhouse at some point. I don't know if I'm going to get it during the stream today, but I want to aim for it. But we should get another helicopter soon. Yeah, 7,900. Yeah, that's like the second best on stream ever. You know. And it's only second to his other game. Yeah. Gotta try and give the man a run for his money at some point. I need a big old pump of skill issue. Yeah, the more you die, the less you die. Yes, the wise words. All the experience. It's looking pretty good, though. Right. I gotta jog my memory now, because I need to go south. I'm certain. I just need to jog the old memory bank for how far south I need to go. So we're gonna start pushing the farmhouse while we wait for the next heli to turn up. Save again. Where's my map? Oh, to be fair, I don't have to go south at all. I thought the fence was so much more further south than there. Yeah. But we're aiming for this one, basically. So instead of going around from the north side, going south through this little dirt track, blind spots on both sides, and, you know, sprinters all over the place, we're aiming for the fence just here, so we can clear this one out. Because I want to move into this house soon, ideally, because I have infinite water right next to me, over here by the well. Tons of farmland foraging, so I can just snack on crops constantly. And deep forest as well. I'm pretty sure it's deep forest, so lots of chipstone, lots of tree branches. And then I'm surrounded by fences as well, so when the heli does turn up, fence, 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 more fences, all the way around here. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's another spot down here as well. So, that's where I want to live. That's my goal. While we finish clearing out the rest of this area. So let's try and make our way over there now. It's not that far south, it's just here, more or less. Bonsai, write that down, write that down. To be fair, I'm just gonna move my bag down there as well. So I'll probably have to grab some more spears. Grab some more stone axes. Surprised you didn't already push for it? Well, I could have pushed for it, but at the time, I would have had lower stats, so I would have had less stamina, less strength, so I wouldn't have been able to carry as much. Weapon skill would be lower, so attack speed slower, less damage overall. And at the time, I hadn't cleared anything around the area as well, and we were still getting hit with helicopters, so I would have been overrun easily. I'm very much taking this entire game as slow as possible. I'm not rushing anything. Slow and steady wins on this. I am taking my time with as much as I can. Just wait for them to turn up to this area. So, we'll pull anything nearby into that area, and then we'll pull anything that goes to that area down to here, and then we've got fences back up. Fucking... While they're playing checkers, I'm eating the board. I'm 20 moves ahead of the wrong game. He should make his way down to here. So it's probably just the one, but... Don't want to test it. How goes the Speedy Boys? The Speedy Boys is going really well. I have, like, firmly got my foot in the door. And we've almost cleared out our first residential area. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. I haven't marked that one. Oh, well, my stuff is in my bag. Rip. Right, but yeah, that one should be empty now, and we should be able to go all the way through. All the way to the fence now. A convenient little path, I love it. Yeah, it's more. No bamboozling me. Let's give them a minute. Playing teeth tag, ah yes. Every childhood was complete with teeth tag. Yeah, we'll be fine. Just beeline it straight for the fence. There's another over here. Alright, good stuff. Right. Just gonna camp it out here for a second, because they'll spawn their zombies and I can get my stamina back. And I'm surrounded by a fence as well. But I'm not gonna sit. Too many blind spots. Yeah, Animal has fallen, but he fell with grace with a mighty 7,900 kill count. So, yeah, good game. So what are you doing? Just clearing your travel ways to make it more safe? Well, I'm trying to get my stats leveled up. That's like the main focus. So,
No sacrifice
Like,
too great.
the overall theme of the entire run is to kill the most sprinters. Because at the moment, there's several of us having a bit of a dick-waving contest, seeing who can kill the most sprinters, because currently Animal has the highest kill count ever on sprinters on stream, and it's, like, significantly higher than the rest of us, and it's making us all feel bad. So we're all trying to beat him and catch up to him. So that's the main goal, is just get sprinter kills, but to make it so it's not going to take a lifetime, and to make it so it's actually significantly easier in the long run, we're leveling up our stats as we go. So you'll notice that I rely on fences quite a lot, because fences are just basically the easiest way to kill large quantities of sprinters, and it's the safest. So I'm trying to level up my axe as quickly as I can, to get up to like level 8, level 7, 8, so that's when I get to like my one-hit territory. So that's when I can start one-tapping zombies out in the open, and I won't have to rely as heavily on fences then. Because I'll have far more freedom moving around the world if I can just one-tap zombies in the open. I won't have to run away when 2 or more see me, because I can just kill them all as long as they're spread out enough to be safe. And then on top of that, sprinting so I can outrun them, and then fitness and strength for extra stamina to outrun them again, and then carrying weight and extra damage. But yeah, objective, murder all the things. That's the goal. Alright, that'll do for a minute. Apparently it won't. But yeah. But for this area specifically, I want to move into this house. So I still need to test it, but I'm pretty sure this building should be large enough, at the very least on the ground floor, to be fine for my claustrophobia. Right. Call all of them over, but we'll keep an eye on this one. Yep, for that reason. Right, yeah, Zero the Hero. Yeah, that's the one. You're okay having your Zero the Hero record, yeah. And now he's overtaken that too. Yeah, he's on 7,900 now, isn't he?
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, you can notice how much smoother the combat is out in the open. Now that we have like level 5 axe. So much cleaner. But yeah, imagine this, but one-tapping every single one. Imagine how safe and clean it's gonna be. But yeah. Sadly though, the only way to get that is to kill them. So, yeah, I gotta go through the, spicy part first. Let's see if there's anyone left around here. So we're not gonna sleep here tonight, I wanna clear everything thoroughly first. What perks, if any, did you choose? You can have a gander there, or you can type in... Oh no, to be fair, my traits command doesn't work at the moment, does it? I'll give you a quick recap then, because I don't have a command for it at the moment. But, like, this is a relatively optimized build for my playstyle and the settings we're on, so... to go through the negatives first, because it's the easiest ones to cover. We started with weak and unfit, so that's 0 fitness, 0 strength. And then we took very underweight, so we started at 60 kilos. The reason we took underweight is because I took angler as well as a positive, so I could start fishing fairly early on. And I like taking light eater as well, so I don't have to get as much food, which is one of the things that kind of holds you back in the early stages, unless you're just fishing non-stop. And then we took Slow Healer, because I shouldn't be getting injured, really. Conspicuous, because it doesn't work properly, so it's basically 3 points. Claustrophobic, because we're going for such a high kill count, and I'm playing so slowly, the longer I survive, the less that's going to affect me, so eventually it will become irrelevant. It won't actually do anything. Pacifist, because we're only leveling up axes, and because I have a 125% bonus, which means I have a 600% experience rate for my weapons. Pacifist isn't even going to dent that. It's going to level up incredibly fast, with or without it. Prone to bonus, because it doesn't do anything relevant either, and Weak Stomach for the same reason. Sure Sight, because I can counter it with glasses. And eventually, when my foraging gets to level 10, it doesn't matter, because I have Lucky as well, which counteracts it pretty much, because that gives +2 to my foraging radius, that gives -2, so they kind of even out, more or less. And then Slow Reader, because you can fast forward time, and it's basically the one that everyone should take outside of multiplayer. And then that gives me all the points, so I can buy Lumberjack, which is going to start me with an extra 1 point in strength. And then it's going to make my axes significantly faster, and like we said earlier, they are my main weapon, so that's ideal. And then we took Brawler to boost it even further. So Brawler gives me +1 to my axe as well, so we start with 3 points, and the highest experience rate we can get. Then Cat Eyes, just because it's 2 reasons. It's easiest to avoid things in the dark, and second, it's perfect for streaming. So I don't have to put my settings to very bright for you guys to see what's going on. Dexterous, because it's always nice to move items quickly, but when you're fighting sprinters in the open and a weapon breaks, I don't want to have to take a lifetime to grab the weapon on my back, because that will get me killed. Outdoorsman, because I lose most of the sprinters in the trees early on, and it also helps with my foraging. Also, I don't have to worry about getting a cold, which will kick my ass on sprinters. Wakeful, because it's just universally good to stay awake. Angler, for the calorie intake at the start of the game, and so I can get my fishing to level 4 to level 7 before winter, so I can maintain my weight then. Graceful, because it decreases the chance of tripping on fences, which is going to be detrimental when we get to the later stages and we start fast-vaulting all the fences. So that's going to stop me from scratching my legs and getting myself killed. Light Easy we've already covered. Lucky we've already covered. Runner, that's self-explanatory, it's sprinters. Gymnast, that's what I could have not... I could have played the game without it, but it makes the fence combat a little bit easier. I don't think it's ever really going to come into play personally, but it just means I can move faster while I'm in the combat stance. But my thinking was, if I can level it up just a little bit, like up to level 5 or something, it'll make the fence combat just a tiny bit smoother. And I have the points for it. Brawler we've covered. Hiker for the foraging, so I could get my chipstone and my tree branches for my stone axes. And maintain my hunger outside of fishing. Keen Hearing, because universally good. Handy for the carpentry and maintenance. And yeah, and then we're golden. But we've been alive for a while, so I'm no longer... weak and unfit. I am now feeble and out of shape because we have leveled up to 2 and 3 since then. But yeah, fucking needed to take a deep breath to get all that shit out. But yeah, that's the summary. That's every trait I've taken and every reason why they were taken. There is a reason for everything in my build. Everything has a purpose. Everything has its place. Nice and min-maxed. Nice and spicy. Probably needs a highlight instead of a clip, though. Oh, it's fine. I'll just update the trait video on YouTube at some point, and then when someone asks why I took things, I'll just tell them, yo, shit works, yo. And that's it, then. That'll be the explanation. Why did you take these traits? It just works. Am I blind, or did I swear I saw someone. No, maybe not. But yeah, the area's looking great, though. Nice and empty. Just gonna have a quick look behind the house. And if that one's looking okay, I'll have a quick look inside. Because I want to see, like, which rooms can I go inside of without triggering claustrophobia. At this stage, at least. Right. You found Jason? Congrats. Just counter that. Is it possible to start overweight and then lose the weight? Yeah, that's possible as well. Down 1 fitness. Yeah, but because we start with 0 fitness and 0 strength, you know, excluding the lumberjack strength point, it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter if you're doing a 0 to hero run where you're trying to, like, min-max everything. It depends on what type of settings you're running and what other traits you want to take. So, the reason I go very underweight as opposed to obese is because if I go very underweight, I can take a light eater as well. So in the long term, my character won't have to snack as often, so I don't need that much food to survive. But if I go obese, because it contradicts itself, you can't be obese and be a light eater, because you're a chunky monkey who eats too much. So, that's why I go the other way, because personally, I'd like to be obese, in-game, of course. Because getting rid of obese is significantly less work. It's a lot easier. But yeah, I don't think there's anyone there, so... Yeah, it's fine. Cool, let's have a gander inside then. Let's see how you're looking. To be fair, I should clear first. Right, this works out ideal. This is perfect. So what I'm going to do is, if I can, I'm going to go grab the bed. Well, another bed from the barracks, if I have any left. And it's a little tiny thing. I'm going to put it here. Because claustrophobia is based on tile space for the room, not the actual shape of the room itself, so... Because this tiny little area is connected to that other area via a hallway, and there's no door frames or anything like that, this is technically one large room, and it's not enough to trigger claustrophobia. So we can sleep in the back there, and I'll probably barricade that fucker up. We'll have a quick look upstairs. Yeah, that was a misclick, by the way. I didn't actually want to do that. So, there we go. Yeah, that's going to stop my weight loss as well. Yeah, this room's too small. Yeah, 'cause I was hoping that possibly the landing, this area here was going to be large enough to not trigger claustrophobia, so I could hide upstairs, but that's not the case. It's too small. Yeah, it's a nice spot to set up a wall frame, yeah. See, you already knew what I was thinking. Yeah, single tile hallway. Block up the back so they can't get through there. Just a little wall of frames down there. Little kill box then. Leads into a dead end. Little bit risky if, you know, too many pour in, but... We've already killed the majority of people around this area, so we should be golden. Happy days. And we got a house key now as well. Awesome. So we can keep all the doors locked. Right. I'm not going to take this with me, because ideally we'll move into this area soon. Fantastic. So you're dumb. Yeah. Why not just go out the window and sleep on the roof of the second floor? Because you can't do that. There is no floor there. So, it's misleading. You won't know until you break your leg for the first time. Or used to. Oh no, to be fair, this one you can actually. So I was thinking of this one, like the walls, like slanted roofs. No, I probably could sleep there. We're out to this part. I'm not going to. The reason for that is, if I sleep there, everything that's outside is going to be able to see me. And if they can see me, they're going to path up, and then they're going to come through the window and kick my ass. The idea is to be, like, out of sight, out of mind. You know, it's why when we're sleeping outside, I stand inside a tree. It's why, like, if I had a bed here, for example, I stand in the tree like this so no one can see me. So I'm just invisible, you know. So unless a zombie happens to walk into the tree by just pure coincidence, they're not going to find me in the night. But yeah. But for that, I'd have to, like, put some blockade in the way. I'd have to build, like, a stud wall all the way around and then fill it in. And just leave the roof off. But that's a lot of effort. Alright, I still have a little bit of time left, so let's clear this one next. Alright. It's secluded. Yeah, but that's... I'm trying to think of a way to say it that doesn't sound like I'm being an asshole. Fuck. That's the mentality that's going to cost you the game, though. I think is the easiest way to say it. If you go with the best case scenario in your mind, you are destined to fail. Like, maybe not initially, it might not even happen for a long time, but if you keep going down that line of thinking, eventually, if you keep taking shortcuts, something's going to bite you in the ass, and it's going to end your entire game. And the same thing can be, well, the same can be applied for most things. Because if I think to myself, the area is secluded and I've killed most of the zombies, it only takes one. If I miss one zombie and he just happens to see me while I'm sleeping, that's it. All the progress, all the grinding that we've done, it's all gone. Just because I didn't feel like doing a little bit of extra work, a little bit of extra effort. And I'm not willing to, like, give up that much progress and that much investment for, like, what's essentially, like, 5 minutes of work. It's just better inside. Yeah, it's just safer. That's all it is. It's literally just... I just need somewhere that's safe to sleep. That's not going to get me killed in the night. That's really all it is. It's not something that needs to be, like, really overly engineered. All that matters is, can I sleep on a good quality bed so I can reduce my fatigue as effectively and efficiently as possible? And then second, can I get to the... Oh, second, sorry. Can I do it without getting killed? And by killed, I mean being seen by zombies, because they can't kill you while you're sleeping, but they'll be stood right next to you when you wake up, and then they'll kill you straight away in the morning. And then third, is it practical, you know? Tick all those boxes, it's a good idea. If one of those falls short, it's a bad idea. Just flat out, doesn't matter what the excuse is, it's just a bad idea. So yeah, having the even remote possibility of a zombie seeing me while I'm sleeping automatically makes the roof a really shit spot to sleep. A 1 month mark? Hey, good stuff. Yeah, go us. I just gotta do that several more times. Just see if there's anyone left. Nope, all clear. Awesome. Right. I'm gonna leave the field there for a moment. This is clear, that's clear, the house is clear. Everything around it on the north side is clear. I want to just make sure these two barns down here have spawned their zombies in. Make sure they're all finished. Right, last axe, so it's time to tuck tail and run home soon. Yeah, there's no fucking way I'm going through that. You can fuck right off. Yeah, let's go around. Ah, to be fair, it's even worse on that side. I shouldn't have anyone here. Yeah, I've seen inside the building now, so if they have spawned in, it's... well, if they can't spawn in, it's done. Already ticked off. Right. So yeah, that's all done now. One last building. And then we're square. Did he die? Nope. Right. God, this section sucks. I was shouting just here. They should have already heard me. I could hear you breathing. Awesome. Yeah, that should be that one cleared out. Cool, so that's every building around here then. Appreciate the follow as well. Clank. What was your record with sprinters? It was 4,300, and it was 3.5 months, pretty much dead on. So, getting closer, but I'm nowhere near my PB for sprinters at the moment. Right. Yeah, I'm a little bit off, but this one is considerably harder than that one, so I'd already regard this as a better game, in my opinion. Like, I'm happier with this game than I am with the other. I feel more accomplished on this one, despite having significantly fewer kills. Right, let's head home now, though. To be fair, I'll leave this here, actually. I don't need this with me. We're gonna move into this place eventually anyways, there's no point taking it out of here. Yeah, that'll do. It's gotta have one quick rest, and then we'll run. How are we doing on our weight? I'm just barely, like, a kilo or two away from being underweight. Like, I got very close to being 65 again, because we went up to 66 before, like, at the start, and then we had to run away because of the heli, and then we went back and started fishing again. I went up to 64, but I've come back here again because I don't want to be in that area when the next helicopter turns up. So I'm waiting for the 4th helicopter at the moment. And once that one comes and goes, we'll go back to the river again, and we'll carry on pushing up, and we should be able to get up to like 70 next time, more or less. So yeah, just gradually chipping away, getting myself closer and closer to being an actual healthy weight, and getting rid of all those debuffs. Because as soon as we get rid of that, I can actually fast vault the fences. Like, it's going to drain my stamina quite a lot, but it's something that's going to be guaranteed to go successfully. You know, it's not going to trip me. I'm not going to get any injuries by doing it. So yeah, that's my current goal. Yeah, but yeah, also, hello Mal. Hi-ho. Doing sprint... Oh, prison, the sprinters. Yeah, it's possible. Any place is possible. You know, literally anywhere on the map, you can make it work with sprinters. It just depends on... It's more just a task of logistics and planning, really. You just have to have a good plan, and then it's just down to how long is it going to take to enact said plan, you know? Wiping out somewhere like the prison is going to be considerably easier than wiping out, like, the center of Louisville, but it depends. Like, there's a lot of things to take into account for that. But no, you can absolutely do the prison. So, I mean, let me have a look at the map quickly. So, Rosewood's not too bad for sprinters. There's fences all over the place. And the prison isn't ideal for that, but there are fences not too far away. But you just set up some kill boxes, some player-made kill boxes, and then you'd be fine. It's like if you went down to the prison. Yeah. Your nearest fence is all the way back here, isn't it? Yeah. So you got this one here, all the way on the eastern side to fall back on. And getting up there is nice and easy, because you got the fence that goes along here, all the way down here. So if you're, like, living at the fire department, for example, and that's where you want to sleep at night, making the trip to and from the prison nice and safe. And then when you get out there, like, literally just kill boxes, player-made kill boxes, stud walls and such. Yeah, inside the prison it would suck, because there is nothing really inside the trip over the zombies for the most part, apart from, like, the cafeteria, like, staff room area. But, no, you could make that work. Just be a lot of standing outside shouting, trying to lure people out. Yeah, just set it on fire, yeah. GG's. Yeah, hopefully helicopter tomorrow, because we're overdue now. Average 1 heli per week. We are currently 1 month in, and we're on 3, so I'm overdue for a heli now. I'm gonna have to start looking for some more chipstone again soon, because I'm running low on axes. So close to level 4 sprinting. Did not expect anyone to be here. Spicy times. Even when you're in an area that has literally 0 max pop. Fucking helicopters. You'll have to do a bit of shouting tomorrow, maybe. I'm glad we're moving out of this area, though, and I can move to living inside a house again. Because I don't like sleeping outside if I can help it. It's probably just the one, but let's give them a minute just in case. Yeah, we're fine. Just one random zombie. That's a question. Fuck. Clearly I've misclicked somewhere at some point, because I'm missing a water bottle. I was like, why am I thirsty? I should have a water bottle on me. Must have put it down in the house. That's fine, though. We're moving back to that area soon anyway. New home tomorrow? Maybe. I'm hoping to move in there, like, relatively soon. Like, ideally tomorrow, but I'm dependent on the helicopter turning up first. So, the idea is, we've already cleared out the area, starting to level up, everything's going well, waiting for the new heli to turn up. Heli's gonna turn up, zombies remaining in that area are all gonna get scattered and move all over the place. Heli's gonna fuck off, and then I'm gonna have about 6, 7, maybe 8 days of peace where there's no helicopter, and I can just kind of systematically kill the remaining zombies. And while we're doing that, we can move in then. Because nothing unexpected is going to happen in that time period, then they're all going to be more or less settled where they are. Because the issue is, if I go there now, or if I go there tomorrow and the heli still hasn't turned up, it's due any day now. So when it does turn up, it's going to bring God knows how many zombies into the area. And I'm going to be surrounded. Not guaranteed, but it's the worst possible scenario. I know. Oh no, it's an error, I know. Let it be known, Mr. Lamprey is in fact a mortal man who fucks up. It's far more time than he needs. He'll wake up before that goes off. Yeah, right. What I am going to do though is just wait here for an hour. Just not a long time. Well,
Pathetic.
that's not ideal. I know, shame on me. How dare I wait. Yeah, now that I got sunlight, I'll be able to forage, still see what I'm doing. I am gonna go through this area though until we get to the field, because I do want to see if there's any more lurking about. Hopefully the fog doesn't get any worse though. Hey, appreciate that, alley. Happy days. Nah, it just seems to be like one random zombie. He's built different. You got a car, you're catching up. Fair. See, I want a car. I keep seeing all the other Sprinter players getting cars, I'm like, fuck, I want one of those. That's... I got my trash, low spawn, terrible condition cars. Like, fuck. I don't know, maybe if I have the ability to push it, I guess I could use it as a co-car. Just mail it to me, you'll be fine. Need to inspect the vehicle. Shit, everyone act cool. Then you spawn in and immediately find a car key. Oh, the only car keys I've found so far are for car wrecks. They're all terrible. You can't use them. You can't do anything with car wrecks. Oh, you're on about that game? Nah, that's a different one. Yeah. No, I know which one you're talking about. That's, I'm pretty sure that was a different game. I'm almost certain of it. It might have been this one, actually. But yeah, the one in the bar. Yeah, I remember him. I don't know, maybe you are right. Maybe it was this game. Grab all the things. I think he died, didn't he? Yeah, I can't remember if that's this character or if it was one of the other ones, because we've had a lot of them die. They all kind of like melded into one. I can't keep track of which one's alive and which one's dead. No foraging? Rip. I'm gonna have to confiscate the car. Understandable, sir. Have a nice day. I guess I'll hoof it then. Like a peasant. On my legs. No, I had a car on this one. No, there was a run where we had a car key at the very beginning, but we were joking around saying that, fuck it, I'm not trying the car key, because it was one of the ones that we spawned in the bar with. And because my car settings are set to the worst settings you can have for vehicles, beyond just turning cars off completely. I was like, no, it's a trap. I'll go to the car, I'll put the key in, and the battery will be dead, and I'll be surrounded by sprinters. It's like, no. No, we're just gonna pack shit and leave. Yes, the RNG gods tested me. I passed with flying colors. But I can't remember if that was him or a different one. Right, let's just camp it out here for a bit. 'Cause I don't want to go anywhere until the fog disappears, and it's not guaranteed, but it's gotta be today, surely. Like, when the helicopter turns up. 'Cause it should have been about a day or two ago. It depends on the game's humor, yeah. It'll wait until I let my guard down and be like, oh, it's probably not going to come for a while then. I'll head out and it'll turn up. But we'll carry on clearing until it does, because I don't want to stand around doing nothing, waiting for RNG to play. So no, we're going to carry on pushing the farmhouse, carry on clearing that area, while we wait for the heli to turn up. And then when he does, I don't know, I might camp it out at the farmhouse when the heli turns up. I might fall back to this area. It depends what it looks like. Depends how the area is. Yeah, nice weather, yeah, nice weather for a heli, isn't it? Ain't no worries, sparrows. Happy days. Waller's about to chirp and tell me I'm I'm finished for the next 4 weeks. Well, I'm glad you've had a chill day, for the most part. Yep, still looks clear. Awesome. Right. I'm gonna leave my bag over here, because when that heli turns up, if the heli turns up and I'm gonna run, I'm gonna come back to this spot. Yep, that'll do. But we'll have a little walk down the farmland area. Carry on doing some foraging. Where we can, 'cause I'm gonna go all the way down south. Because there is another building down there. There's no fence protection down there, but I want to have a gander. So that one comes with the potential of finding a saw. And I can clear all these guys out as well then. Anyone who's hiding. Yeah, I'm not gonna hug the fence on that one though. And there it goes. Beep beep. To be fair, I'm gonna get rid of you. And just keep that one. No point carrying around that stone knife anymore. I've already got tons of hunting knives. Super chill. Let's have a look for some crops though. See if I can find like a cabbage or something. I only need to just scrounge up enough scrap for like a day or two. So then we'll go back to the river. Yeah, gone down to 63 again. Big rip. Let's make sure there's no one around here first. Hey, nails. That's a really good find. That's definitely gonna help. Oh, and a gas can. Propane torch. Fucking hell, you're filled with good stuff. Yeah, good for you. Yeah, if I wasn't claustrophobic, this would make a great little cubby hole. Let's do some more foraging. There's still a chance for the heli to turn up. Still got like another hour or two. I'll trade you a 6-seater van for that gas can. Deal. Yes. All the vehicles, please. And almost 2/3 of the way there now for the foraging. Awesome. Hey, there we go, cabbage. Good for us. So, yep, minus 32. And that's all of that gone then. Plus more. And tomatoes? Yeah. Awesome. I was about to turn off the foraging as well. Much appreciated. I know, very dramatic farming. Yeah. We'll have a little walk up this one now. I think the western... Oh yeah, the western and the far north side are like the only two places we haven't really cleared yet. There's a few out there.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
Oh, this is how I die. Yep, in a cornfield. Yep, killed by a man in dungarees, just like the gypsy said I would. Man, gypsies are wise, they are. Gypsies never lie. Right before the axe made you giggle. Yeah, oh, I love it when they do that. Just right in front of you. Right, that's all good. Yeah. I don't know, if the heli doesn't turn up within the next, like, 40 minutes, I don't think it's going to turn up at all. No heli today? Yeah, it's a little bit strange, because we're overdue for it. And there's like, as much as I could, like, I could just carry on pushing, but I don't want to push too far. Just kind of waiting for that heli to turn up so I can just tick it off and then just forget about it, you know, for a few days. what I really want to do is head back to the river. Go back up north. Carry on fixing my body weight. Every time I say we're overdue for it, you get a heli. Well, I wish I had that fucking power. Apparently I can summon helis in other games, but not my own. Alright, there were two of you. Where's the other gone? Alright, well, I'll go have a rest. And I guess we'll just chip away the ones north, because that area always has zombies, because it connects back up with the other place that we were at earlier. So we'll just chip away down here. Yeah, it's 1800 now. I don't think it's going to turn up. Fucking bizarre. Yep, any time between now and when it shows up, exactly. Very rigid schedule. Yeah, it's only a lower torso. That's fine. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm overdue for tree scratches as well. That's fine, because that doesn't affect me. No, we're fine. I have a larger chance to trip on the fences, but we don't really do any fast vaulting for that reason, so we should be okay. Just no one. Not a soul. Okay, let's go back over here then. Go check the field. So it wouldn't be so bad if we were playing on, like, a day one start. Just normal erosion. Wouldn't have all these... Well, not these ones specifically, but all the ones over here. Wouldn't have all those fucking trees in my way. A hindrance they are. Yeah, it's pretty much empty. Let's grab all of you. Hello, Gene Bean. Ah, there's the other mystery man from earlier. He finally showed up. Just clearing out this area. Like, obviously we'll have to clear it out again after the helicopter's come and gone, just to make sure it is still empty. But having this pathway clear is going to be ideal for us. If we're living in this house down here, I'm going to have a straight shot straight up to here. And I won't have to run all the way around anymore. Let's grab you. Yeah, just super quiet. Now, to be fair, it's a little bit late for foraging. Where? Maybe? Okay. I see how it is. Right. He was not a sprinter. Oh no, it's technically not full sprinter now. The man was just stood still. He accepted his fate. Yeah, sprinters slash big sad zombies. They're just very depressed. They just sit there. Right, to be fair, just gonna try and grab any of the guys still left in this area, because we've already cleared the other side. So if this is still clear, I can pass straight on through if I want to then.
Let them know men did this.
I don't know, I feel like a janitor. I'm just like looking at all the corners of the room, making sure I've cleaned everything. Slowly getting there. Yeah, I need to head back and rest. Yeah, no one there. Someone there. Hello. Yeah, let's go back. I don't know where you were hiding though. I'll go the long way around because we haven't cleared this. Oh no, to be fair, I've cleared this, haven't I? Yeah. Let's cut through. Yeah, I gave you a little jump scare, yeah. And he was a sneaky one, I didn't even hear him. Yeah, well, hopefully we get a helicopter on Monday then. Because that is going to be the end of the stream, because we've been on for like 8 hours. I was hoping to like finish up with one more helicopter, but I'll have to stay on for like another hour otherwise. But I think I'll leave him here, more or less. I'll probably sleep here tonight, actually. So I'll only come back out here tomorrow. They don't overtime on the weekends or about the, yeah, you have to be approved by management. Yeah, I'm gonna leave him there. Let's have a quick rest. And I will catch you guys on Monday now. Actually, it's Friday. Yeah, but for those of you who are new, I'm on Monday to Friday from 10 onwards. And that is GMT +1, or British Summer Time. All that good jazz. But you can join Discord or follow, either way. Same notifications, it's all the same doodads. Yeah, I appreciate you guys joining and lurking and chatting and all that good stuff. And let's go find someone to raid. Let's see if anyone else is on the sprinters at the moment. Who do we have? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, there he is. Bonsai's online. Cool. Oh, he's putting up his war and coffee break. Too late, Bonsai. I'm raiding you. Let's go raid Bonsai and see how his sprinter game's going, because he's employing pretty much the same strategy that we're using. So, I think he's a little bit behind us, but he's not that far behind. So he'll probably overtake me soon, I reckon, because he plays faster than I do. But yeah, I will catch you guys Monday at 10. Happy days.